All right. Okay, so I already did like 2 of these today. Keep it coming. Ow. Wait, what's going on? Oh, there we go. My bad, everybody. Where'd my VTuber go? Ba-dum. Ba-da-da-dum-bam. I'm alive. Yo, what's up, chat? You guys getting in the grind? Only 7 days to go. Around 8. Is it 8 days or 7 days? I don't know, but it's coming. We're almost there. How many of you guys are done with your last minute demon wedge grinding or basically last minute grinding before 1.1? What up, Zet? What up, Kevin? The Nemo? Oh my god. I did not know that they were gonna go down with the. They were gonna meme it. I might make a video on it. I'm pretty sure not a lot of people will like that video, but I might make a video on it. The Where Anemos Meet video. I mean, let's be honest, it's ridiculous that it's a Nemo again. You all know why, right? You all know why. They're trying to get some last minute sales off their freaking Myriad skin. Nah, that's not why. You don't see you you're closing your eyes to the actual reason, the corruption. It's because they want to sell skins. They want to sell the Myriad skin. One last time before they give it up. Because it's their final week to try and get us to pull for their Myriad skin. I have a feeling that um the devs of Duet Night Abyss hate electro characters. They really did not like it when the electro element shocked Hassan's dog so bad. That's why like they shit on electro characters. So yeah, we could really blame Hassan for this. What dog shit buffs? What up, Dark? Well, it kind of makes me feel better about double trying to get I4 truffle because then I can use I4 truffle again for uh thing. Problem is I4 truffle doesn't really benefit from FUSHU. I played earlier this afternoon, chat. I actually played. I did two. What do you call it? Maze runs, and then I did like an exploration run, and then I got like a bunch of wedges. I needed it for the video. So I was doing it for trying to get content. Is it worth getting this? Yeah, sure, why not? Hey, what's up, chat? And the team made of Psyche, Fina, and Truffle, who Fushu will replace? That's actually a pretty hard thing to pick. I would maybe replace Fina. Maybe Fina would be the one replaced, but then maybe Fina. Some people might think it's Truffle, but I think Fina. But I feel like the meta is still gonna be Fina and Truffle. Fina Truffle is still gonna be the meta for Psyche. So replacing doesn't really benefit her that much. Although faster skill speeds on Psyche is good, you're also gonna burn HP faster. So it kind of makes sense that you put two healers. But I think one is enough. So you kind of want to be low on HP anyway. I don't know how much prisms I get for dupes because I never went for pulls. I never pulled for Myriad. So I have like a lot of pulling material. think I have 64 pulls for the Myriad skin. Is it guaranteed? I don't know if that's guaranteed. Is it? I thought it was like 80 pulls to get something, or 90 pulls. What's up, M? Welcome to the stream. I was Mr. Morph. There's no audio? Oh shit. My bad. There you go. Thanks for letting me know. Prism is a shop currency, yeah, but don't you get the prisms from pulling? So I wouldn't get any prisms if I didn't do any pulls. These are all bad. I'm just gonna go artifact. Like, this is like a terrible one. I'm just gonna get this. Then maybe... none of this is worth it. Just get whatever. Oh, pretty good hit. Another one. That's a fairly quick one. That's about less than 12 minutes. Okay. Down to the last two gold ones, and then we gotta get a bunch of these ones. Oh, what's that? That's just my sub goal, chat. Like, that's the goal that I want to achieve. I want to get 4,000 subs, and that's the number I have right now. So I need 306 more subs to reach 4K. And of course, the real goal is the 5K goal, which is the one that I really want to get, so that I can make my i6 Tibet or i6 Daphne build. But growth in DNA has gone to a staggering halt. Like, it's very, very hard to get new subs now. Because I feel like on YouTube, at least, the current viewership of DNA, in terms of, I feel like it's also player based too, is capped out already. And only about 3,000 something people are interested in my content or in me as a character, as a person. Which is normal, because you can't expect, like, even if you have a big population, not everybody will like you as a content creator. So, like, since last week, our growth has been, like, abysmally slow. Like, really, really, really slow. Wait, did the Genomons reset today? Sigburn? But we were growing really fast for a small content creator. Maybe about 3 weeks ago. It was pretty damn good. Yeah, that's why. The game has, like, capped out on interest at the moment. So that's why, like, 1.1 is gonna need to be very good. Otherwise, I'm still gonna keep playing DNA. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna clout chase, right? I won't clout chase and move on. But I am not gonna say that I won't play Arc Knights, because I will be playing Arc Knights. Arc Knights is gonna be my number 2 game, and this is gonna be the number 1 game to supplement, like, our potential to be seen more. And if I also gain an Arc Knight following, and then they see me play Duet Abyss, we might get players that way too. It's just how the game is. Not the game of the game, but the game of YouTube and content creation in general. Alright. Let's keep it going. I'll do maybe, depending on how lucky I get or how I feel, I might do 2 or 3 more of this. I already did 2 today, this afternoon. So this is actually my, what is it? My 3rd run of the day. And I did say that we want to do at least 5 per day. So I just need to do 2 more. But hey, if we get lucky, if the loot's good, the stream just started, I might do more of this one. Apparently, like, the people don't really like the gacha of Arc Knights, but you never know with these people that like gacha games. It's either the Kuro game fans, you know, the Wuwa people that are shitting on new games, or the Hoyo people that are shitting on new games because they don't like their competition of having to lose their current player base and support of their game, because once a community gets split, the money's smaller and developers might end of service shit. Which is ridiculous. I feel like when you get into a game like this, like Duet Abyss, Wuwa, Genshin, you have to expect that the lifespan of that game is most likely gonna be a maximum of 2 years to 3 years. There's always gonna be new things that are coming out. Time isn't gonna stop because your favorite game is still there. New games will release. Hype will build. I mean, even Hoyo themselves are making a new game. Looks pretty good from what I saw. Also, the makers of Wua is already making a new game. It looks really good too. Forgot the name. Then we got NTE, we got Arknights, we got Ananta. It ain't ever gonna stop. For me, it's not the space on the hard drive, it's more of my time. You know, because all these games require time, a little bit of dedication, but mostly time. Oops, I think I picked the wrong one. Oh, let's go. www dot. No, character attack. That's why I think Arc Knights and Duet Knight might be the perfect combo. Depending on how much replayability there is and time gating there is on Arc Knights. Duet Knight Abyss is just a game that you could play all day. Which is why I like it. I figured, you know, I'd play Arc Knights like 2 hours to 3 hours, and then we switch to Duet Knight Abyss. January is gonna be fun. Full-time job, that one I do not have. So I'm free to play games. I could actually focus on 3 games if I wanted to. But that's a little bit much. I'm not gonna lie. I have been so tempted to install and check out Where Winds Meet. The only thing stopping me from playing Where Winds Meet is the FOMO effect. Like, I feel like I've been left behind a little bit on that game, and it's a very heavy grind game too. I don't think I can handle it between this game and that one. Even though player base of Where Winds Meet is just insanely huge. And more beneficial. But I just like this game more. So, yeah. Whoa! Okay. Nice. Come on, give me an artifact. Let's go. Good artifacts. Ooh, good lamp wick. You started Where Winds Meet today on mobile? How do you find it? Another thing stopping me in that game chat, according to Asmongold, you have to spend like $500 to make your character look gay, and I don't want to spend $500 for that. I wanna look gay for free. Remember, remember when he was pulling for the horse? He was like, "What the fuck? I just spent $500 to make myself look gay." Oh, nice! You're farming maize with me. Let's go. The loneliness. Lucky. Double lucky. Arc Knights. Let's go. Alright, come on. Give me some luck. Oh, by the way, chat, to those that haven't seen the latest video, please check it out. It would be really cool if you guys take a look at it. Let me know what you guys think of the video. And we just gained some power. Wow, what the damage? Let's go. Easy. Am I close? A little bit. Like, look, like there's 9. There's 9 on this, 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 11, 11, 11, 11. And 4 and 4. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Every I kind of want a change of character though. I want to play. I kind of want to play CB. What? I didn't deploy her. I got all the melee ones, yeah. I finished it. So we're close. Like, I did this. All done. Now I gotta get these ones. What is on the agenda today, Dov? I wanna do my daily 5 runs of Mystic Maze. After I do my daily 5, I'm gonna do my Demon Wedge hunt. Hopefully I get to complete Frosty today. I most likely will complete the Frosty today. Expect to be expect a very long stream today, unlike other days. We are like here it says 7 days left, so this is the last week before 1.1. So I'm gonna do like one last really big push, playing this current patch or version of the game, because I feel like it's time. The people that stop playing the game are slowly gonna come back. Okay. What's up, friend? Skill efficiency, at least that's good. Ooh, discount? I'll take that. Not a bad one. No. What's on the agenda for you guys, chat? Alright, let's go, let's go. Come on. Good artifacts. Ah. That one's good. It's following each revival, so it's like dog shit. Ooh, Digimon? Yeah, Digimon has one of the most badass opening songs. Like, I still hear it being used in some videos up to today. I love hearing it too. I wonder if there's Digimon AI music. Let's see. Nope. The rat. Ooh, there's a new Styx video. Wait, there's Duet Night Abyss news on Styx video. That's most likely the update, right? You guys want to watch a Styx video later after this? Just to take a short break from like what we're doing. I kind of want to take a look at the Styx video. Six is MMO bite, to those that don't know. What in the tarnation? What the hell? Why didn't that thing... What in tarnation? G Whirlikers. Alright, there we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, now we can go with the blues, because I already got what I wanted. All I needed was that. God of Waters. Not bad. Come on, give me blue rooms. Ah, I'm stuck. A Nemo again, yeah. Definitely. I think it's bullshit that they did that. You can really see where the greed is coming in, but that's okay. It is a gachaless game, so I think I'll let it slide. I'll let the greediness slide, right? Dude, look at this. Max sanity, 80. And then we'll get this. Let's just see how big the sanity can get. Let's take a look at this. 560. Redonk. I think that it's bullshit that it's they really hate Electro. That's really gonna be the topic for my next video. I know it's gonna be like I'm pretty sure making that video isn't gonna like get me a lot of subs or whatever, but it's gotta be said. Duet Night Abyss hates Electro. It's either they hate Electro or they just really, really love Anemo. It's not, and it's also not just about it's also the release of the Electro characters. They really put them in the back. Whoa. Let's go. More dips. Wonder if this the end. No, there's more. Yes. Look at the 680 max. 690. Yo, it's way more than 690. Let's get it's an artifact. Let's go artifact. No. That's fine. That's kind of a useless one. Yeah, just give me the purple lamp wick. Oh, it's all gold. Unfortunately, I want to get this. I've never gotten the 4 out of 4. 400%? That's craziness. Huh? A prominence. Wait, this is nuts. I thought my DPS would be better than this. What the hell? Uh-oh. That was okay. Not bad. What's up? You know what? Let's take a look at the system log, chat. Because I'm also not too clear on exactly what we're getting what buffs we're getting to. Okay, let's take a look. It's right here. Was it this one? Okay, here it is. With this update, the stage score and recommended elements will also be refreshed. This period, recommended elements are Anemo and Hydro. The stage score will feature a new rotation. Some examples from the Immortal repertoire include Verdict Cadence, Ballad of Water and Wind. Enemies take 400%, Hydro, blah blah blah, and the 50% reduction. Allegro Agitato, Bloodbound Crescendo. Each 4% of max HP an ally loses grants. You lose HP? Bro, this is bullshit. This is a resolve thing, bro. You grants 10% crit chance for 12 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. So it might be a really great one for what's his name? Outsider. Adante Furioso, Avatar of Redemption. Allies gain 1 stack of 10% attack speed and 5% skill speed. This one's interesting for 10 seconds when healed by other allies. So they really want you to run FUSHU because you get healing and you gain skill speed. Stacking up to 6 times. At max stacks, allies become immune to hit stun. Throughout tempered damage, thoroughly tempered. Damage taken by the enemy units per hit is capped at 35% of max HP. What? Is that bullshit? That means you have to at least hit them 3 times in order to kill them instead of just 1 time. Alright, we gotta do it again. Ah, my god, their endgame is so bad, dude. I like this game, but their endgame is absolute dog shit. Yeah, it's not about the Act 12. It's of course for pushing, because what else are we gonna do? We don't really know what endgames we had, but still, it's still stupid. It's Polrort. Yeah, but I mean they do this, but they also end up nerfing. They also end up nerfing the weaker characters even further. This is not like a buff to the weaker characters. I mean, it kind of balances a little bit, but not really. Ah, it's such a bad. That's a bad debuff. Yeah, true. Okay. Let me make myself stronger. The CB one wasn't bad, chat. It's actually pretty fast. But I'm gonna go back to Rando. I'm gonna go back to this. Then we're gonna equip this. Then after this, I think we're gonna do... We don't need to do Mystic. We're gonna do one more Mystic Maze. Although that last one was really quick. I might do one more. At this point, guys, like if you heavily invested in Nemo characters, you just won the lottery in this game. Fucking bullshit. And then if you invested in Electro, well, they give you a huge pile of poo-poo. For now. For now, it's poo-poo. But still. Most people have her built, I guess, but somebody like me that doesn't like meta doesn't have her built. I did make the one wedge. I made the one wedge for her. Freaking psyche bots. Well, that's fine. I mean, they really want to sell their Myriad skin one last time. So, If you haven't already bought the Myriad skin, chat, maybe you want to consider buying it. Uh, as a sign to help out the game. That's one way to look at it. And also, since you're getting an emote to be powerful again this month, what? Maybe it's time to finally. You know what they're doing? It's kind of obvious. It's fairly obvious. They're incentivizing you to use up your free currency pulls of your myriad pulls to get psyche now, because they're gonna be like, oh, okay, I got my psyche, I got her leveled to +6 now, maybe I should get the skin now since she's still gonna be good next month. And then bang, you're hit with an amazing skin for FUSHU that you're just gonna goon to and think maybe, okay, I gotta buy this one too. So in the span of like a week, they can double their their earnings with the myriad skin pulls. Just saying, you ain't gotta be a rocket scientist to figure out what they're thinking. Are rocket scientists even? I guess so. They're good with like God. They're good with shit. Physics. Restore sanity, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. What I wonder is, do you think the prisms are gonna be transferable for the next shop, or is it just for the Psyche shop? That's one more thing you gotta think about. What's the answer, chat? Are those prism things transferable to the next banner or to the next myriad, or do you have to spend? If they were smart, it would be transferable. But if they're greedy, it's not transferable. I can see it happening. New currency, every banner. No. Oh no, they won't delete the currency you have, but it's gonna move into the... It's like, it's still gonna be with you, but then the new shop will have a new kind of currency in order to buy stuff with it. So you'll have multiple currencies per myriad. I will not put it past them if they do that. It is a free-to-play gachaless game, so they really gotta make money somehow. It's gonna be really scummy if they do that, but still, I wouldn't put it past them. You're gonna be forced to buy that shitty car post thing. Like the most that's like the most useless, expensive item in the game. What the hell is that car even for? Damn, dude. No luck with my shops. Do this one. We go here. No! Jiminy Cricket, why did it have to be this? Jiminy Cricket? You guys know I'm like using lots of weird term of phrase stuff. Jiminy Cricket. What in tarnation? Rootin' tootin' cowpoke. It's because I learned that majority of my audience is from America. So I'm using my American words. You're darn tootin'. Somebody poisoned a water hole. You got this. Ow, come on, get this one. Okay, let's see it. Not really a strong build, but I think it's gonna be fine. Bollocks isn't American. She's my cherry pie. Looks so good, make an old man cry. Sweet cherry pie, yeah. Down, 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 down. Ugh, I'm American now. Sweet home Alabama. No! Hillbilly hand fishing. It's over. American test, what's your EDC? I don't even know what EDC is. I think I want to do one more just to get this out of the way, chat. And then, so that tomorrow, like, we do all the golds. Oh, everyday carry-on pistol? In my country, we can't own guns unless we're licensed. We don't have rights to own guns. We're not allowed to bear arms. So that way we can be controlled easier. Oh, we had pellet guns though. Like I remember playing with pellet guns when I was a kid. We'd shoot cockroaches. We'd catch them and then make like a put them on toothpicks. Make like a like the thing God, what's his name? King Kong used on the girl, like a sacrificial totem thing. And then we would shoot pellet guns at it. Bang bang. Damn pellets. I remember growing up, there was this American dude that was friends with one of my cousins that he brought back with him from the States. He was old. He was like probably in his teenage years, probably 17, 16. I was like a little kid at that time. I was maybe 7, and we were playing with pellet guns. And this fucking asshole, fucking white garbage guy. I was a kid, and he snuck up behind me in a where it was, like in like the garden area in where I live, and he had a pellet gun, and he like stuck the pellet gun like right on my head, and then he shot me with it. That frickin' cracker motherfucker. I'll never forget that fucking guy. Turns out he was a gay dude. Like in later years, my cousin told us that that dude was a gay dude. But he wasn't gay at that time. Freaking cracker. Well, yeah, I still have like the, like when you have like a wound that, like a scar that dented on your head. I still have that freaking pellet gun shaped dent on my head. It did like, whoa, what the hell is that? It did like permanent skin damage. My PTSD of my pellet gun days came back. Did you guys heard about the shooting in Australia? That thing is nuts. Apparently it's a terrorist attack. Or it's categorized as terrorism because the guy wasn't from Australia. He wasn't Australian. But he basically GTA'd, he basically did Vice City to everybody on the beach. He had like a rifle or something that just started shooting a bunch of people. The weird thing is, there's a lot of people. The weird thing is, he only, like, it's a good thing, he only got 12 of them. But that dude must not know how to freaking aim. He had a freaking AR. The beach was packed. He could have just went freaking Scarface and would have most likely hit way more people. Thank God he was a terrible shot. But there is a I don't know why. It's always in those island Pacific regions. Like I remember in the news maybe about 2 or 3 years ago, there was a guy that had a body cam of him like shooting up the Muslim churches, which is kind of messed up. But he basically did like first person. It was like watching R6, the way he was trained. The guy was like very trained. And the dude just like went in, freaking SWAT team like attack. He had all the bells and whistle on his gun. Took out like the whole house, the whole church. Then he left and went to another one. And then the one recently, the one in Australia, apparently a random dude, like saved the day by disarming the guy. But he didn't get away clean. The guy that disarmed the guy still got shot twice. I think he's alive though. He had 5 attachments guns. Yeah, he was kitted out. We gotta get this. Damn, none of this is good. Maybe this is okay. Take that. That's it. Yeah, well, you're talking about the guy in New Zealand, right? The one that had attachments? Or are you talking about the guy in Australia? Because I know the guy in Australia, I know the guy in New Zealand was fully kitted out. Like, in like, full like Kevlar, freaking SEAL Team 69 outfit. Here. Damn, this thing's taking forever. I'm just gonna get blues. Hopefully I get lucky. I have already 3k. Yeah, come on, artifacts. No! Ooh, store. What? Tell me there's a good lamp wick. Literally nothing good. Yeah, that's a decent one. Oh. Hey, what's up, Kara? Kara D. Hey yo, there is nothing. I have to get these bullshits. Gotta get this one. This one. That one. This one. Good. What up, Kohi? Yo, Kohi, are you the Kohi that I know from Rematch? The Wooba killer is coming, Kohi. The Wooba killer is coming on January 21. The Wooba killer. Oh, what the ball sack? Ugh, okay, that's not. Oops, too early. The Woowa killer. Even though Woowa just earned the... What did they earn, chat? Was it... They earned a really big award. Was it Player's Choice Award? I think it was Player's Choice Award, right? Yeah, so technically, if you're being real, Player's Choice Award is actually the actual Game of the Year award, if you think about it. Because the ones in the Game of the Year, you know, the Expedition 33, all of that is like, what do you call it? Influenced by judges and like game critic, whatever. Basically, Jeff Keighley is influenced by that. How the fuck did Astro Boy win, right? Like, who the fuck even played Astro Boy? Curated, yeah. Committee award. Committee award is, yeah, kind of. Best mobile went to Uma Musume? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Uma Musume Pretty Derby. All right. We are one more gold away and then a bunch of these bullshits. And we done with this bullshit. I think it's fine that Kojima didn't win anything. He's already won too much. All he do is win, win, win no matter what. And they say yeah. Extract. Can I do it? Yes, I can. Let's go. I thought I forgot. Good thing I remembered about this. 30. Uh, I don't know. Like I personally, dude, I think it's I don't like that turn-based games win because I don't like turn-based games. I find them to be extremely boring. What was it? Baldur's Gate 1, right? That was, I mean, that was good, kinda, but it still freaking was boring to me. And then Expedition 33 1. I still find it to be boring. I don't like story games. I like action games. I like, yeah, anything that's action and skill derived gameplay is what I like. But those games are never gonna win because that's the better way to use it. Yeah. Exactly. I'm excited for Enfield though. Pretty damn excited. Alright. So we did our bullshits for the day. Our maze runs. I don't want to do more. I did already maybe like 7 in total today. So we're gonna not do maze. We're gonna now do... What do we do? I think we're gonna do Jaeger manuals. I already did my daily stuff. We're gonna get this. 12 more copies of this thing. Let's get it done. Still have 713 boosters. I got a lot of boosters. Yeah, they have bad story, but really fun gameplay. I'm surprised Where Winds Meet didn't win. Did Where Winds Meet win anything? Nothing, right? At least Arc Raiders won something. People really didn't want Arc Raiders to win anything because people are still delusioned into thinking AI in video games is bad. But Arc Raiders won something. I think it won best multiplayer game of the year or something. You know, there is one category, chat, that nobody here will probably support. But I wanted Rematch to win so much. Like I wanted it to win because it would have been really funny to see if Rematch won best sports game of the year. That would have been the best thing because it was like my main game before, and then it's also a game that has a 3,000 player base concurrent, and it will beat out FIFA. It would be like a... It would have been a slap to the face of FIFA if Rematch won. I wish Rematch won. I was surprised that it even got nominated. That's how... I was like, what? Really? Rematch? You got a whopping 20 pieces of commissions. $20-piece booster. I mean, you don't really need the boosters. Right? I just have a lot because, you know, like I'm not heavy grinding anything. Gold Shirt Game of the Year award? Damn. I think that would go to Marvel Rivals if it was this year. Either Rivals or one of the freaking gacha games that's like goonery. Rivals most likely will win it based off popularity. So chat, you see the new character on Rivals? Well, they announced Deadpool too, which is pretty cool, but they also released Rogue recently. She looking thick. She looking good. Rogue is actually my favorite. Well, is she my? Yeah, I would say that Rogue is my favorite X-Men in terms of vulnerability. I mean, we do have Psylocke, but Rogue is a classic because Rogue in the old games, you know, like Marvel versus Capcom 2 or something like that, she looked really good in that game. She used to do like she wore like the classic um, white hair stripe with brown with the green and yellow color costume, the tight fitting one. Yeah, Rogue was a baddie, is a baddie from back in the day, still is. Though they made her kind of look kind of mannish, right? A little bit. Let's take a look. Rogue, Marvel, Rivals. They made her look a little bit way too buff in some parts, but in other parts, I think she's perfect. Depending on the angle. Yeah, see? If we take a look at this, like on this, look at her like thigh ratio. It almost looks like a man leg on it from this angle. But then you see her on this angle, then it's like really not. Then you have this angle, it's not as well. This angle, not the greatest. This one, really good. And I think she has like the torn skin. Like this one, she has this skin. Here it is. This is the one that makes her kind of look like she's like buff. Right? Like she, like a little too much T-cell therapy. But then this one, bye. Oh, they made her a Vanguard, so that's why they thickened her up a bit. But this one, ooh, this one, what the hell is this? They're not even partners, no? Are they? I don't remember. I don't think so. Chat, what game announcement are you most hyped for that you saw on the Game Awards? Besides Enfield, because we're gacha gamers right now, gacha people right here. So besides Enfield, which was the one that you were kinda most excited about? Divinity had a banger showcase, but again, it's one of those slow turn-based game style games for me. No matter how cool it is, as long as it's not action, I'm asleep. Frosty Torrent. Let's go! Tomb Raider? Tomb Raider is interesting. I kinda dig the Star Wars one. Not the Knight of the Old Republic, but what did they call it? Something of the Old Republic. That one was a Fate. I think it was Fate of the Old Republic. You saw Woowa, the 3.0 Woowa. Really thought it would have been Electro Hydro. Yeah, me too. Thought it would have been Electro Hydro too. Kinda made sense for it to be Electro Hydro because it's like opposite elements. Would have been cool. Would have been cool. Monster Hunter. Wait, what was the Monster Hunter one? New Resident Evil game. What the hell? How do I get out of here? Goonering waves. Okay. Ah man, I wish I could get into it, man. I wish I could get into Wuthering Waves. It's just that I feel like I'm too far behind. Like so hard to get into. And with Enfield coming out, it's almost like a waste of my time to even like start it. So it's gonna be DNA and Enfield. I'm interested in the Monster Hunter one. Chat, you want to see Morphe play Monster Hunter when the... I think it's an expansion, right? I am interested in some Monster Hunter. I also don't understand why people were complaining about Monster Hunter anyway. Like they say that it doesn't feel good to play. I played it, it felt good to play. It was fine. Yep, the elements are Anemo and Hydro. Who would have guessed it? Oh my god, who would have even thought? Lego Batman? Chat. There is one thing that was really good in the Game Awards. There was no... Was there a single DEI game that was featured in it? From what I remember, there was no DEI game. Maybe there's like one, right? There was one, that weird one with the Pokemon looking thing. That one is probably the only one that I remember. It wasn't Pal Worlds, it was like something else. Like it was like a more cute version of Pal Worlds. That was like a more like a girl game or something. Oh, High Guard 2. That one was a letdown. A lot of people didn't like that. It's more so that a lot of people were very disappointed because people thought it was gonna be either Apex 2, Titanfall 3, or something along that line. But then they made it a hero shooter from the guys that made Respawn. I mean, from Respawn, basically. Which, honestly, if you ask me, isn't the worst thing, because the movement in games like Apex, Titanfall, is some of the best movement in the game. Also, the gun feel of their games feel good. So it might be good, but based from what we saw, it was like very bad. And it's releasing in about 2 months. I might actually play it. I might play that game just to give it a try. Just because it's from the makers of Titanfall and Apex Legends. Capcom Mega Man. Yeah, Mega Man's always fun. Like I don't remember finishing a Mega Man game ever, but I do remember playing a Mega Man game on my Game Boy Advance when I was a kid, or was it my Game Boy Color? I'm not sure which one. I think it was Advance where I played a Mega Man. Was it even the Mega? Was it even the? Maybe it was an emulator. I'm not even too sure now. Could have been an emulator. Holy hell! What happened to my stream data is like bugged. We have one viewer right now. I don't know if that's real or it got bugged out. There was a interesting new sword game though that looked really good. I think it was like Phantom something. Phantom Blade. I'm not sure if that was the name of the game. That one looked pretty good. The new sword game. Hey, at least they're making games for boys now. I gotta take a look at the... They have so many... TGA, Monster Hunter, Wilds. I think this is the one. Let's take a look at this, chat. I really want to see this.
I can't believe all of this. You're sitting right underneath the Zeus.
A weapon? I thought they didn't have any.
A specter of war? You've got to be kidding me.
A giant?
Oh, it's Anima.
All units, positions! All units, eyes open! Don't get caught up in it!
Hey, a new girl?
Put your fears aside!
Don't let your courage fail you now! Good! Now let him have it!
Arch-Temper Jundaha. Ooh. He's madder.
It's about to attack!
Over here! Get behind me!
So much glare. December 16. Huh. Gogma, Artian weapons, Arch-tempered Jindahad, Arch-tempered Arkveld. Huh. Winning entries is a great sword and a pendant. Kinda cool. Ooh, new what the hell? That's an insane cosmetic pack. That looks pretty cool. PlayStation. What the hell is this? The ants. I've been meaning to watch this one. I saw it the other day and I was like, damn, I didn't know ants could do that. What did this guy say? Oh, protesters? No, it's not. Oh, story season 3. There's a new Monster Hunter Stories. This is like the story mode type of Monster Hunter game. Let's go, another Frosty. There's a statistic I want to check out though. Oh, wait. I wanted to watch this video, chat. This one came out recently. I want to watch this. Let's watch this together.
Damn, you
And yeah, go sub to
people
Sticks
aren't
if you're not already sub.
I'ma mess you up. I'ma mess you up so hard, man. Oh. Hey. Hi. I didn't see you there. Has officially been confirmed to be ending on December 29th, 2025. That's about 2 weeks as of recording this video. I've been thoroughly enjoying every minute that I've spent in Arknight's Enfield. I have a dedicated video, probably multiple, going over my experience, a couple different guides coming. Additionally, they confirmed at the Game Awards Show 2025 that January 22nd, 2026 was going to be the worldwide release for the game. I am very excited for this, partially because I've been playing a lot of it and been thoroughly enjoying myself, but also because it's another really high quality game. Speaking of Arknight's Enfield, Arknights, OG Arknights, has officially rolled out their new story collection event, Fantasy in the Mirage. This went live on December 11th. It seems like a lot of things released on December 11th. I am gonna have to play through this. I haven't done. Hoyo confirmed via recruitment that they're actually recruiting for a dress-up Studio Ghibli-inspired gacha game that, in my opinion, could be direct competition for Infinity Nikki, which is kind of wild because they already dominate various different subgenres of gacha, and Infinity Nikki dominates that whole like dress-up gacha genre that
The hell is dress up?
really targets that demographic of female players that don't really have anywhere else to go. So seeing Hoyo release a less predatory version that is also higher quality
Not
6 days
interested.
ago actually went completely down, and people were like, how did they mess up their end of service?
Black Beacon. How about
Concluded on December
Stellasora?
9th, and now officially Players have a brand new version to play through with a brand new story as well. Hopefully it's well received, and hopefully the game continues to make improvements that players are happy with. Dragon Traveler is officially launching on January 13th, 2026. I mean, I every time I see this, I'm like, this game ain't gonna do very good. I'm gonna have a video on it probably saying this game is bad and this game did terribly when it excited. Wuthering Waves released their 3.0 TGA trailer and it looked absolutely fire. I cannot wait to play this when it releases in what, like a week and a half, 2 weeks from today. Not just that, but on December 11th, turns out Wuthering Waves made it to the top 2 positions, not only on TapTap, but also on Bilibili. The 3.0 gameplay trailer was trending at number 1 on gaming and number 2 across all categories. The 3.0 cinematic was actually trending at number 2 shortly after. Just spending, knowing 3.0 is right around the corner, which is really, really awesome to see. Speaking of Wuthering Waves, did you know they won this? Chaos Zero Nightmare confirmed their 2026 roadmap showcase will be held on December 20th. And then they're going to release an official update patch on December 24th. That's literally the day before Christmas, Christmas Eve. I'm excited. Look at that booty. If that doesn't get you excited, then wrong game. Wrong game. Genshin Impact may not have won Player's Voice 2025. You know what they did win? The most Goon 2 game of 2025. This is an like as I say here, it's a goddamn achievement. They outgooned Brown Dust 2, they outgooned Nikkei, they outgooned Snowbreak, outgooned Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. They're the most Goon 2 game.
Who the hell goons on Fortnite and Minecraft? Pokemon, what? Okay. All right, let's go to the DNA. The DNA one is actually really, really long. Yeah, let's see it.
Duet Night Abyss actually at the Game Awards 2025 previewed their brand new update, FUSHU. This is 1.1. I don't remember all of this being here, so I'm gonna actually go ahead and react to this probably in the next day or two because there's a lot to go over. But this is actually a very cool update from what I saw from just the Tokyo, not Tokyo, the Game Award show itself. That intro trailer that was a little over a minute long, it was stunning. The graphics and aesthetic of everything, god damn, dude. And that is everything that happened in the gacha genre over the course of the last week that mattered to me. Now you guys are up to date. Again, don't forget to join our official.
Okay, so he like didn't bother like cutting the last portion of the chapter. I thought it was a long part. But hey, he's looking forward to it. There you go. Hey, what's up, chat? My bad, I wasn't looking at it. I was taking a look at what Styx had to say about DNA. And I think he might be making videos on this game really soon. Hopefully it brings the hype, because a lot of people still watch him up to now. Alright, let's see. I still need to farm like a lot more of this. 40. 10 more. Wait, Kohi, you're playing this game? Yeah, they're adding co-op to Noctuager Manual. They're doing a special event for like double, triple drops for the Demon Wedges for people that don't have the time to like full grind these things like I'm doing right now. Yeah, W for... The update for Duet Night Abyss is a definite big W for casual gamers. This game is like in a really, really weird spot. It's got a good... It has good bones. It has a great monetization model. You know, going gachaless, everything's farmable. The problem is the player base. The player base is the issue, because the people that are playing right now, you know, like the boys in the chat, the boys in the chat right now, you guys are the ones that are actively playing this thing and like to grind and like to farm. It's a grinder's game. It's a farmer's game. If you do not enjoy like heavy grinding and like putting in effort and playing the game long, then it's a little bit of a, not a roadblock, but you know, it's not completely, I would say, a deterrent to the more casual player, because the fact that it is gachaless means you gotta earn and grind more to get max copies of things. Although you can still buy it, you can still whale. It's a lot. Some would even say it's just easier. You just have to play the game. You have to actively play the game. True. Also that not a lot of gamer girls out there wanting to play DNA because, you know, in reality chat, especially streamer gamer girls, they don't want to play a game long because they don't need to stream long to make a lot of money. These girls, they stream for like 3 hours, that's it, 4 hours, and they're good. And games like Genshin Impact, WoWa, those gacha games are perfect for them because you just log in, do your daily activity thing, and like within an hour you're already done. And then you do the typical girl stuff, which is just yap about shit in your real life. Show some titties. Maybe some feet, and then you're good to go. You're done. You're done for the day. You made like thousands of dollars just doing that. So you don't need a game like DNA to be as a girl streamer or as an e-girl. You don't want this game to get good, because if this game becomes huge and is like liked by a lot of people and viewers want to watch it, then the e-girls will have to actually work and play a game for a long period of time. It's not big enough of a game yet. True, there's like not a lot of things to do, but you know, it's a guy's game. This game is a boy's game, right? Female viewers, female. I mean, there are girls that play this game too, but still, like it is like a heavily dude infested game. Because we like the grind. We like the farming. We like the goon. Look at the panty. Panty! Oh, CB. CB bunny tail. Oh, butt crack. Let go. See? That's why I play this game. Alright, let's see. How many people like the stream chat? We have 10 likes right now. We have 27 viewers. Do me the favor and just hit the like button whenever you log into my stream or check out the stream. Just hit the like. It actually helps me out really. It helps out a lot. And I'm gonna reward you guys. If you like the stream, I'm gonna give you the special FUSHU licking ice cream animation on the screen. Can do that right now while Kohi is here because he'll appreciate it. Right? These are what my artists are doing in the background. Holy shit! There's more new. There's more new stuff. Electro mommy, Jesus, with the ribbon. Oh my god. If you haven't already, chat, join my Discord server. You will not be disappointed. Oh my god, there's Zilu stuff now. God damn. People be active here too. They be posted. Alright. Here's your reward, chat. This whole screen might be a little too dangerous. But yeah, if you join the Morph Discord, you will gain access to everything you need. I know, I saw. Don't interrupt your grinding. What do you mean link? Friend, share the Discord link. Link to my Discord is on the description below, but, you know, one of the mods will post it. I saw Cross was here earlier. I forgot to say hi. There you go. Fran has the link. Oh, Cross did it too. Yeah, in the Discord community, get the latest and the greatest news regarding DNA, but mostly it's the latest and greatest artworks. And of course, you're updated whenever I upload videos, so yeah, there's that. And also, you're updated, or you're updated when to know if I'm online or not, if I'm going live. One 1.1 is gonna be big. In your server, there's a lot of horse gooners. I might start playing Umamusume Pretty Derby. I've been thinking about it. I might play it like casually on the phone and on Steam. Thing is, I've been busy watching shows. That's why I don't like log in during the afternoon anymore or in the morning. I do at night. I've mostly log in at this time, you know, like 2 hours ago up to 6 hours from now. Except today is gonna be a little bit different. I'll have to wake up, or I'm gonna stay awake at 7 a.m. to take my car to get the aircon fixed. The air conditioner broke. Kinda sucks that I have to do it. Hopefully it can get fixed within the same day. So that I don't have to come back and get it. Touch some grass? I've been touching grass for the past 2 weeks. The game has hit like a staggering halt when it comes to like new subs and like, you know, the YouTube game or like content creating game, it's been very dry. So engagement with videos have been kind of low, which also makes me not like want to stream as much. Also, I have nothing to like really farm for, except now I have to farm for FUSHU stuff. That's why I'm playing again. And also because 1.1 is like next week. I do not know anything about Umamusume chat. Like, I don't know anything about the game. So I don't know what the good characters are or whatever. I want to play it, definitely. But I'm coming into it without any knowledge at all. Damn, this thing is not dropping. Yeah, I know that some of them are actual racehorse names. I watched the anime. Have you heard of the horse called Golden Showers? Golden Showers is the best horse. No, it's Golden Showers. She really knows how to make it rain. Golden Shower Kun. What the hell happened to that guy? He was doing the shuffle. Bunny. Bunny CB. Bunny. Oh. Who's Rudolph? Isn't that a reindeer? What skin though? The bikini skin is only for FUSHU. Like only FUSHU can equip it. Am I wrong? Oh, Simboli Rudolph, the main girl. Isn't she the main girl? Well, no, not the main girl. She's like the one in the school, right? She's like the leader of the school. One of like the legends, the legend horsey girl. Oh, you want this skin on them. The problem, chat, with this skin, you can't put it on Camilla and Zilu. It's fixed only for the standard characters, at least for now. I don't know if it's still gonna be in the shop for when those characters release, but if you read the chest that when you buy this skin, it tells you what characters can equip it. And it says only the standard characters on the 1.0 release can equip it. And they also mentioned that with they mentioned it on the live stream about skins. The new skins will work on the old characters, but the old skins don't work on the new characters. Wait, what's 70 pulls? Kohi. You pulled on the Myriad banner in this game? Oh, you went for the Psyche skin? No. Not the Psyche skin. I don't know if it will carry. Well, maybe. I mean, that's kind of weird if it does, but still. Hopefully it does. Damn, Kohi. I didn't know you were playing DNA. Rematch must really be, like, lacking now. Especially C server. I know C server is, like, super dead. Pity won't get carried according to Scorn from Honkai Star Rail. I kinda see it not carrying too. Maybe the prisms will carry, but I don't know if the other one will carry. Not casual friendly skin wise. Yes. Damn, I haven't gotten. Damn, still haven't gotten. I was gonna say I haven't gotten the Frosty Torrent in a while. I feel like if somebody can clip Asmongold reacting to the DNA trailer, I could look for it. Yep, the next heater is Anemo again. Unfortunately. They really want to sell their Myriad skin. That's why. Imagine if they changed their minds, bro. They'd be like a major scammer. Like they'll announce it now that it's gonna be a Nemo, but then they change their minds next week, and then people bought the Myriad skin banner thinking, "Oh, okay, I get to use still get my psyche." Then they just like do a fake out, and they make it Electro Hydro, which it should be. Your truffle will shine once again. Yeah, I also use truffle. I have an eye for truffle. No, my morph got stuck. It gets stuck when it loses tracking. When I cover my face or something, it like freezes. Especially when it's not well lit. Like right now, it's not well lit. The room is kind of dark. I'll fix it later. Ayo, to somebody in the chat that isn't subbed, can you guys hit the sub button right now so that I can show my friend our sub alert for the channel? I don't think he's seen my sub alert yet. Hey, they're fixed. I can move again. Oh shit. Forgot to put music. Looks like everybody in the stream is already subbed. I might have to do some fake subs. Let's do it. Man, I can't wait for 1.1 to launch so that we get more subby alerts. Yeah. $1.1 drop, yeah, work half day. Let's go. I wonder what time it's gonna drop though. I think it might drop at 5 a.m. in the morning. We're gonna do a really long stream for that. I kind of don't know. Most likely what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump into the theater immediately. Like there's gonna be story and shit, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna skip the story. We're gonna jump straight into theater, unlock FUSHU, then play FUSHU. 54, that means I have to get 10 more of these in order to complete it. 10 more of those probably is about an hour. So 1 hour I'll complete this farm. If you're making a Hydro team, FUSHU is going to be the better support. And Fina. But then you'd have to main maybe Rebecca, which is a little bit of a weird one. I mean, it's fine to main her. She's gonna be good as the main I6 DPSer. But if you want to like have fun and maybe figure out a way to make FUSHU a DPSer, FUSHU DPS might be fun. Depends. I kind of would be, well, it's never gonna kind of work out. But depending on the activity, Truffle, I mean, FUSHU, Truffle, Fina can work. If you really want to push the DPS of FUSHU. But then, Tabeth with the buffing Demon Wedge can also work out well. God damn, dude. I'm not dropping the thing. It's not dropping. Truffleophagus. Come on. Bonus. No. What up? What up, Kara? How you guys doing? Is this max range? No, it's almost max range. It's about 265%. I'm 15% range short. Always on Wedge, no bounties. I don't do bounty chase much. I do a lot of Wedge. I do a lot of maze, Wedge, exploration. I'm basically on a... My normal loop chat is... What I normally do is Wedge hunt. After Wedge hunt, I do the blueprints. If I'm short on secret letters, I do the exploration. After I do exploration, I get the blueprints, and then I farm for... I do one maze to get the gold, and then I do Carmine farm for the upgrades while I'm crafting for the plus 10. How do I farm for the Carmine? I go for the irregular activity. I never do bounty chase. Chase is fine, but I do the regular because I get more reds over... I am the type of gamer that doesn't do that one activity that gets all the currencies. I feel like doing that is okay, but I don't know. Farming for individual feels to be a little bit better, or a little bit more good for my kind of content and also the way I like to play. Like I've noticed better yields with individual activities over bounty chase, and that's me without piercing ascent. Piercing ascent is something I have to get. It's like the thing I have to rush to get on the theater. It'll be interesting to see what kind of weapon FUSHU's signature weapon will be. Because we're gonna get... I think we're getting like 3 weapons on December 23. Hopefully they surprise us with more, but 3 weapons. The Cloud thingy, assault rifle, the Dove polearm. I hope the Dove polearm is good. Chase is your kind of content. Yeah, I'd be fine with that if I had friends too. But then I don't have piercing ascent, so I'd feel like I'd be just slowing them down. I would just spam the pig. They need to adjust the values of the helix jump. The helix jump trait of the Genimon. 6% is way too low. They gotta make it like 50%. Like that makes way more sense. Imagine helix jumping 50% faster and further. The distance and speed should be increased. That way you don't have to run piercing ascent. And then if you have what do you call it? If you have the jump one with the helix jump combined, it should be like a good speed. The teleport to objective is the bounty chase one. Which is fine. You teleport to the objective of what your friends are currently doing. Can we increase helix jump? Yeah, you can with the Genimon trait. But it's very, very small increase. 6% is a joke. It has to be at least 50% for it to be meaningful in terms of speed and also distance. Yep, there's lots of stupid things like that in this game. They are giving us grappling hook points though, so that would make traversing a little bit better. I think that's what they want to do to eliminate the use of piercing ascent. The only benefit of piercing ascent is you can use it in any direction, in any obstacle or whatever. So it's a little bit more like free. If you have a grappling hook, it's like a fixed point, but I feel like the grappling hook might be good enough. Oh, chat, somebody said that those boxies are not boxies. They're actually just avatars. They're boxy avatars. You're not getting the actual box. You're not getting a Genimon, you're getting the avatar of Boxy. You know how you press like this? You know, there's like a little icon here on your character screen, like on the main menu thing. If you press escape, there's like mine is Hellfire with like a border around it. You can now put Bro Boxy. I don't have the shiny box. I have the other ones, but I don't have the shiny box. That's actually my final chase item, and I'm lazy to like chase for it. I'll just like wait and then get it in the overworld. I'm not rushing it. It would be nice to have one maxed out. I should max out the one I have now, really, because like what are you gonna put on the Bro Boxy anyway? There's really nothing that's like too useful except Def. You're gonna want to put Def, Frugal, and Glutinous. Those are like the best things that you put on a box. After that, the fourth slot is like a flex slot, not too important. That's where you put the helix jump speed if you want it, or the jump speed. You could put a stat if you want, pierce or something, for attack if you want more damage. The hell? Shit. I hate when it gets stuck. Hey yo, where are these frosty torrents, man? They aren't showing up. I2 Rhythm is better for farming. Yeah, of course, but I don't have I2 Rhythm because I don't play the meta for now. My team for farming letters is I like to use Randy, I like to use Sybil, I like to use Hellfire. It's funny that I use Randy, but Randy can actually push far. Oh, there we go, we got a Frosty. No, that's why I said for now. Obviously, Zilyu is gonna be the meta. It's already obvious. She's gonna be the strongest Electro character. What? I've only gotten 3 since I started this? That's insanely bad. Zilyu is gonna be meta. She has the 55% penetration I6 buff. Only the hyper carries get the 55% penetration buff. Oh chat, I pride myself by not playing the freaking meta characters. Because it gives you guys something different to look. I always say this and I always bring it up every stream. But are you really gonna watch somebody that's playing exactly the way you're playing? Right? Like imagine you're already playing Nif, you're already playing Lin, you're already playing Psyche. Are you really gonna watch somebody play Psyche, Lin, Nif? Fina, all these like typical characters. I guess if you like the person, yeah. I mean, I feel like if I play them, you guys are still gonna watch me. But it's like an added bonus for you guys that I'm not playing those characters. So at least you're like a little bit more entertained visually. Rebecca in action? You wanna see my my throbbing duck character? Chat. Are there any like Rebecca fans out here like right now? Like really big fans of Rebecca that really like her, like how she looks, likes her assets, her skins. Especially new, like a new character, like a new person here. You're a big fan of her assets, Chris? Okay. Let me ruin the character for you. Alright, where's Rebecca? Come here, Rebecca. Alright, chat. What do you see? What do you see when you see Rebecca from behind? I wish that there is a way to hide the weapon. Is there like what's the smallest weapon that we can show? Dual wield? Is this small? No, that kind of blocks the view even more. I know, the lightsaber. The lightsaber is a good weapon. Because the lightsaber is thin. Alright, there we go, chat. What do you see when you look at Rebecca from behind? There's hide weapon. Where is it? Is it controls? On. It's not hiding it. Oh, there we go. It's gone. What do you guys see? Alright, doesn't her veil look like Like, look at her veil and then look at her animation when she's jogging. Doesn't she look like a boing 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 duck? She's a duck. You see her? Like, her body is the stem and her veil is the head. And her back piece and also the other stuff behind her, those are the pubic hairs. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing. You see it now? It's a duck. Look, she got them pubes. You see it, right? Look at the shape and then look at her when she's moving. Boing, 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 boing. It's a stretch? It's not a stretch. Look at it, bro. Look at it. Look at it. Boing, 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 boing. It's literally what I have on my character because I'm made out of slime. It looks like a slime wee wee. What's up, Versus? Bling, 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 bling. Alright. You gotta get back to work. $42, 8 more pieces of this. You wish you had her gacha skin? Yeah. Her gacha skin's pretty cool. Like they showed it in the dev update, in the dev stream. They painted it like fiery red. It looks really good in fire red. I wish you could remove the stupid veil, bro. Like the jellyfish veil thing. It would make the character so much hotter without that stupid headdress. With it, she just looks like a duck. The new skin removes her head veil. That's good. I think they did that for Nif too, right? I don't want to see no throbbing wee wee every time I'm moving in this game. I want to see my bunny CB butt crack. Bunny CB butt crack. This side jump animation's weird. I just realized it. The hell? How come I lost speed? Really? Rebecca's insane? You know what, chat? I'm looking forward to. They still haven't announced it. Color dye, hair dyes. They gotta let us dye the hairs. If they let us dye the hair of the character, boy, this game would be... I would buy it. I would buy color dyes any day. Let us dye the hair of the characters. Please, game. Hair color dyes. Please. I want it. I want to turn Randy into Virgil. I want to turn Sybil into Esda. Make her hair blue. And then give her a captain hat or something. Which there is in the game, I think. The front assets of the gacha. Oh, of course I've seen it. She bends forward when she when you look at the animation. She bends forward. Hey, we got another one. Let's go. 7 more to go. Not bad for no booster. She's a damage over time. FUSHU is gonna make her like do insane really quick numbers. Trust. And then if you build your melee weapon properly, you can probably make the jellyfish just go insane. That's why I think Siren's Call or Siren's Kiss is the weapon of choice for her. Because you get skill range and then you also get attack speed. Like a lot of attack speed. And then if you combine that with celerity attack speed, that's a lot of attack speed. And then if you put brutality attack speed, the jellyfish just goes absolutely crazy with attack speed. Especially with the +10 demon wedge. It just goes prr, 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 prr. It's gonna shoot like a freaking machine gun of jellyfish AoE. Prr, prr, prr. What will I use on FUSHU? I'm gonna make the video soon. Maybe after tomorrow or tomorrow. You guys want to see it? The everything you need to know about FUSHU video? We're gonna do it. We will make it. I will be the one to make it. I already have an idea for what weapon to use on her. But it might be the same one. I am the storm that is approaching. Falcon. I am reclaimer of my name. 7 more. Burn in flames. I have been blessed. My family crosses the demon of death. I gotta make my Randy video. I'll probably do it soon. It's my it's a Randy short video that I've been meaning to make. I can make it already. Forsaken, I am awakened. Oh. I want to do the Virgil chair thing. What am I farming right now? I am farming for 50 copies of Frosty Torrent, which is the buffing Hydro Wedge for Hydro Element. It's a pretty big buff. I think it's like 275% attack bonus. For FUSHU. That's like the support FUSHU item. And then after that I got a farm for the Veil, which is the attack version of that Demon Wedge. For attack speed of your summons. $50 copies without any boosters. Kohi takes about 11 to 12 hours of farming to make a plus 10 golden Demon Wedge. Siren's Kiss, it sucks. Depends on how you use it. Wait, what? I think the fish is limited to like 100 baits per pond. That reminds me, I might have to do my fishing before the end of the week. Wait, what day is it today? Oh, it's reset day today. It's also reset day. Totally forgot. I am now unsure of what to farm, chat. Oh no. I freaking covered my face and look what happens. It bugs. You're enjoying the content for a character that you haven't built yet. Exactly. This game is all about finding and making builds for characters and playing the actual characters that you actually enjoy or you don't have built yet. So whenever you do that, it's like a good refresher for a game. You could build out the character, depending, especially if it's on a different element, right? Like I'm gonna go Hydro, and the Hydro team on an average grinding session or like week, it'll probably take me a full week if I heavy grind everything I want for Hydro team to fully make them all strong, or most of them strong, one of them strong, but then the wedges are all ready. But to an average person, it'll probably take 2 weeks to like farm it out. So like switching elements is a great way to like find content in the game to make you want to play it more and more and more. I was also out. I was very uninspired to play like last week because I basically have everything I need for Electro team. My Electro team would be insanely strong if Zilu was the one that was gonna come out. That's why I was lazy. But now that I know it's FUSHU, I'm forced to now grind for Hydro Wedges and weapons and other shit that FUSHU might need. So it's an interesting situation. In a way, I can now farm for 1 to 2 weeks worth of content and like upgrades for FUSHU, and that's like my bridge to 1.1. Then once 1.1 arrives, like the character will be there. I get to start messing around with Hydro stuff and putting her in all my teams. I can put her in my Electro team, see what it's like. So she's gonna big buff Randy, chat. You're gonna remove Truffle, even though Truffle has an insane buff. The problem with Truffle, Randy only benefits from the damage portion of her buff. The attack portion is useless on Randy. So changing the character to removing Truffle from the Randy team will improve the DPS, because instead of gaining a random short interval 100% bonus damage buff, you will then gain a permanent 60, I don't know if it's 60. I don't know how high the skill speed is gonna be. I have a feeling it will reach maybe 50% skill speed up to, I'm thinking maybe 45. Maybe 45 would be the cap. 30 to 45 seems to be the maximum. I'm not sure on what her max stat is, but it should be pretty much around that range. And skill speed will just improve Randy's DPS at 50%. Just imagine, because the way his impact works, it only deals damage on impact, and after that, every 3 seconds. So with skill speed, let's say you got 50% skill speed, that would shorten the time by what? 100 per 1 second maybe? At 50%? No, it's probably less than 1%. Less than 1 second. But still, you're increasing the damage by an additional, just call it 50%. It's not double damage, but it's like 1.5% increased damage. So instead of dealing like 1 million, it's like 1.5 million. Oh, wait, I got one. 6 more. So it would increase his DPS by a lot, because the impact explosion will explode faster and more consistent than having that short interval 100% damage bonus from Trouble. So the Electro team will look like Randy main, FUSHU sub, and Fina sub. That should be very, very powerful. And that would mean, like in later waves, Randy can now afford to just skill spam non-stop. You don't need to like wait around for like the mobs to like explode, and you know, you can just keep throwing and throwing and throwing the spear. Because I run him without wing inspo, because if I put wing inspo, it's just a loss of DPS in a sense. So yeah, you get sanity regen. It's gonna be good. I think it's a good addition for Randy. Same thing for Sybil. Truffle does not buff consistently as well at later rounds, later waves. So a more consistent explosion of her ultimate, plus the speed of which Legion's punishment rains down is faster. You know, the lightning bolts that come down. So she will buff the Electro team. She will also buff up Hellfire in a way. Because your E is gonna be faster. But the E isn't very powerful, so she will buff Hellfire, but not much. I'm trying to think of what characters she will also buff up. Psyche, probably. I don't know if she's gonna affect Rhythm. I doubt it. She will... It's basically characters with long interval skill times that she will buff up. And it just so happens that the Electro people have that. Anything that has that 2-second interval shit. That's for skill speed, yeah. But for Barry, it is unlimited ult because of the sanity regen. Same thing for... what's his face? The other one. The other Umbro. She solves a lot of the issues for a lot of different characters. And she buffs a lot of the weaker characters that have really shitty skill speed stuff. Chat, remember, my Randy deals 7 million damage per tick. Imagine, well, it's not gonna deal that anymore because I don't have, what's her face? Truffle on the lineup. But I'll still be dealing an average of 4 million damage. That's still pretty damn good. Plus, I think FUSHU gives you... I know she buffs you. I'm not sure if she buffs you with skill damage as well. But skill damage on Randy doesn't really do it. But on Sybil it does. Not too sure if she buffs skill damage. I think she does, but only for herself. I gotta read it up again. Yeah, any stamina hungry character will benefit from FUSHU. But the ones that benefit the most are the ones with the slow skills. And that's Sybil, Randy, Hellfire. Who else, chat, has like a 2-second modifier on their skill? Like the skill only works every 2 seconds. Those are the characters that will gain a lot from FUSHU. Plus 10 Serenity, yeah, it would be kind of good. So, yeah, she's the character that you're going to want to put the plus 10 Serenity on. Either her or Fina. I don't know which one. Maybe Fina, because I feel like Fina is gonna be a more universal buffer. It's gonna be tough. Like there are a lot of characters that are good for. Like the Electro team have like really good buffers. Zilu is probably gonna be the strongest attack buffer in the game. Yeah, gonna be interesting. I might run. My team might be Zilu, FUSHU, and Fina. Because Fina can buff the attack with her gun. And then FUSHU can buff your attack with the Demon Wedge. Fina will give you more penetration, which on base, Zilu already has a lot of on her I6. Zilu will give the whole team 100% morale, which is basically double damage. And Fina can help out with that because Fina will now have access to skill speed her AoE electric thing, the freaking unicorn thing, is gonna hit faster than it normally would. I can't wait. Actually, it's kind of cool how that's gonna work and how that's gonna like play out. I mean, FUSHU is gonna be useless for weapon damage builds. If you're going weapon damage, she is not useful. She's only useful for skill-based characters. Because if you're running weapon damage, you're gonna want Fina, MC as your support characters. Maybe even Truffle. Truffle, Fina, or MC. And then your main DPSer. Chat, if Anemo goes with... If Anemo gets a Blaze Morale, if we get a Blaze Morale on Anemo, I'm converting to Anemo and I'm gonna main Truffle. Because Truffle is gonna be one of the strongest weapon damage characters in the game. She already has 100% damage buff, and then when she has heavyweight, you know, the 20 stacks of that, she gains 200% damage. So her total is 300% damage already, just with her like buffing herself. So just imagine what a strong weapon can do. One shot stuff, like mobs of like, it's gonna be fun. Truffle's main weapon might be that shotgun for long range, for farming. My test for Hunt Down is different. I noticed that, well, it's hard to test it because my Hunt Down level is different. Like I have a +6 Hunt Down. And the thing with Hunt Down is better when you have more stacks of it. All of them are better, but Hunt Down particularly is a lot better when you have more stacks. If you have more plus on it. If it's a +10, basically. It becomes, that's its full potential. I think it's good. I use Hunt Down on my Sybil build, and it does pretty damn good damage. I think my Sybil build right now is on Act 25. Act 24. I don't think I can beat Act 25. I did beat Act 18, so whatever's next. Act 24. I can't beat Act 24, so I'm on Act 23. Although I haven't tried to beat Act 24, so there's that. With a weapon damage Sybil build. Why'd you guys stop playing Lin? I thought Lin was the most fun character. Can't type 3,000 words here. Come on, give me my frosty. You prepared the Steam feedback. Huh, interesting. You can post it on my Discord, Kohi. I know you're in it already, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm a content creator for this game, but my feedback on it is mixed. I like it a lot, but it is missing a lot of things. And with the other content creators, we've already discussed it. I think our podcast last time was actually the common consensus of the community. Everything we talked about, everything we mentioned, all the suggestions we had were kind of spot. You don't have Nitro for a huge message? Damn, you can split it up. Just post one half and then post the other half. The boys here, most of the people on the chat right now are part of the Discord. The people right now that are here is like the new core of my audience. There's just like another like 30 or 40 that are like missing because they're taking a break from the game. Most likely they'll be back though, really soon. Alright, as a reward for chat, for being here, I'm gonna play you guys this video. Enjoy. Look at the armpit details. Let's go. FUSHU love. That's why you're subbed and that's why you check out the streams. We should do that every time we get a frosty drop, chat. Every time we get like a good drop, we show a clip for the whole stream. You guys down for that? I'm down for that because I think I only need like 5 more drops or 6 or something. I don't know. We just chilling. I ain't rushing it. It's gonna come. Like me. I gotta get water though. On the next round. $713 boosters, 91 blue boosters, and 8 purple boosters ready for 1.1. Wait, does that mean? So, no, I can't. 7 days is not. Damn, I thought I was gonna get 1k boosters. I wanted to reach 1k boosters. Alright, while I have you guys on the stream, and right now, like on here, right? While I have you guys here, let me just do my daily membership shout out. We do have a membership if you want to support the channel, if you want to support your favorite DNA content creator, the Morphster. Then you can just join the Shakers Club, gain access to some emotes, and for future membership videos, although I doubt it. We're gonna need like a lot of members for that. But yeah, we are gonna have like other membership stuff. I'm never gonna do a members only stream. I might do a subscriber only chat though in the future. Especially if like the game pops. We're gonna do sub only chat. So if you want to support, then join the membership. If you don't want to join the membership, it's totally fine. Just support by liking the videos and subscribing if you're not subbed. Engaging with the videos, watching them, and commenting on them is a huge W help to me. All proceeds made by the channel goes back to the channel until it actually explodes and makes lots of monies. But until then, like my next goal is like to buy a new microphone. And a proper microphone is pretty expensive. I think it's like $400 or something. The one I'm using right now is like a $120 mic, $100 mic, something like that. But the really good ones are like at the $400 range. Of course, the nice ones are way more expensive. So that's the next goal. I did buy myself though like a really nice chair. That was like the latest purchase that I've made for. That was like my birthday gift to myself. I bought myself a nice chair. A mesh chair so that when I sit on it, my balls do not get sweaty and my ass doesn't get stinky. Hey, what's up, John Smith? Welcome back to the stream. Where you been? Are you now getting back into Duet Night Abyss because of the 1.1 releasing soon? I haven't seen you in about... what? Ow, I got stuck. A week, maybe? A little bit less than a week? Oh, the new theater anemo? Yeah, everyone's reacting to that? Yeah. Amazing, right? Post one on Discord. Oh, you posted it on Discord? Oh. Holy ravioli. Wait, Kohiru. Are you not the Kohi that I know? Or are you the Kohi that I know? Because the Kohi... you might be a different Kohi. Are you the Kohi that I know from Rematch? I think you're a different Kohi. All this time I thought you were a different Kohi. beginning to look a lot like Christmas. It's a fair review. I read it. I speed read it. It's a pretty good review for the game. The thing is, this game needs to do well. Like, Duet Night Abyss needs to do well, so that future games that come out will adapt its gachaless model. I think it should. Another model that I kinda like, honestly, I kinda like, if I want an anime game to adapt or adopt a, maybe not WoW, but like a Guild Wars 2. Maybe like a Guild Wars 2 system of MMO. I want an anime MMO akin to the old Guild Wars 2, not the current one, not the free-to-play one. Well, the free-to-play one, I guess, so that there's a lot of players that play it. But back in the day when it was buy-to-play, it just had so many players that it didn't matter. The glory days of Guild Wars 2. I would play an anime game that was like that. You're the Kohi, your friend in DNA though. Okay, yeah, true. But yeah, people are, I don't know why they're hating on it. I don't know why they're hating on this game being gachaless. It's so weird. It's like the gacha people that are just like so pro gacha. Blue Protocol is not what I want because it's a free-to-play model. And there's like a lot of monetization shit. They tried to hide like the pay-to-win aspect of it, but there's the pay-to-win aspect of it with those summon thingies. It's too grindy and a hassle. Yeah, but you know what game is doing well that's grindy and a hassle? Is Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet is, I think, a very grindy game. Like, it's an extremely grindy game, but it's doing well. That's why it's a little bit more akin to like an MMO sphere, right? Like, honestly, the way I look at DNA, I don't look at DNA as a gacha game, or I guess it's like a lobby-based game, true. But I look at it like Dragon Nest. It's like a lobby-based MMO game. That's what it is to me. I feel like chat, like these gacha people are just mad or afraid that if a game like this does well, then their current game will just lose its player base because people will then realize, why the hell are we paying for characters when we can just grind them in this game? We still get the waifus all for free. Yeah, why are we wasting our time? And we can actually play the game. Even though this is a tedious fucking grind of a game, it's still a game that you can play versus a game that you can't play long. The moment you have to pay to win in order to win feels bad. Yeah. Well, we the nice thing about this, because it's gachaless, you'll never have that feeling of like you had to pay to win, right? You will, however, get the power creep feeling, but then it's just you having to farm up the new character all over again. You'll have an i3, if you're lucky, you have an i3 copy of it for a month. And then after 1 month, you can get the i6 copy of it. For free. That's gonna be the cycle of this game. You'll get the every new characters. You'll feel the power creep, but you'll always have the character. You'll always be able to get the character. There's no FOMO. There's no, I have to save for this one character only. That's the nice thing about this game. You don't have to like worry. But you will experience power creep. We already experienced it with one character. Fina already power crept a lot of the supports. She basically power crept to Beth. Yum, yum, yum. I got some water. Daphne got power crept by Fina too. Damn. Still hasn't dropped. Doing this without any boosters, chat, is a real challenge. We're now approaching the 3rd hour and the 2nd hour of this farm, and I've yet to get maybe... I've probably only gotten maybe 6 copies at most in an hour. In 2 hours of farming. It's pretty bad. Moan. $450 gets you 99 blue books. I didn't know that. Some of the new Zilla ones are a bit over the top by Omni. I like this one. I like the swimsuit ones. These ones are a little bit more within the realm of actual possibility. Like this skin, this picture is a good one. Jesus. Jesus have mercy. Ooh, Lord. Yes, Lord. Where is the drops? It's not dropping it. Ow. Alright, it's gonna drop now. It's dropping. As a bonus. Let's go! I called it! The power! Four more to go. Okay. Let's go. 4 more pieces. Let me look for a good fan servicey one. Have not seen this. Wait, there's a cat? Look, she has a kitty. She petting the kitty. I think Omni probably input the he input the right thing, but maybe he put like FUSHU. I mean, he put Zilyu bikini on the beach playing with kitty, and the kitty that he wanted was not an actual cat. Yo, chat. You know when you meet a girl, and then they ask you, "You got a big duck? You got a big duck?" You gotta ask her, "You got a big pussy? You got a big puff?" You have to answer them immediately. Why? Why? You got a big puff? Does that mean she like stretched out and worn out, and you don't want none of that? She interested in big duck. That means she got a big pussy. Oh, sir. The buttercup. So chat, whenever you meet a woman that asks you if you got a big duck, she most likely has a big puff. And it's funny too, because like some of them are flirting with you and when they ask you that, and then you just throw them, you ask them that and it throws them off guard. Ah, you got a big pate? Pate? It's like the Giga Chad move to do. It's an anti-simp maneuver. Alright, we hit 2,000 secret letters. That means I can do the 2 plus 10 hydro wedges. No problem. Wait, Dove. You're a girl, Dove? You usually say, wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? I'm teaching the children, well no, the young adults of society. Children is the wrong word. When they ask you if you got a big duck, you say, you got a big potato? Give us a mount like Filbert. This is the most secret letters I've ever had. I am not used to having this much secret letters. I hope that there's flying mounts in the future. That way I don't need to, like, you know, helix jump, dodge. I doubt it though, the stages are too small for mounts. It'd be kinda cool though if they do something like that, so that you just move faster. Or they could just simply spawn us on the freaking point. Last for Frosty chat, and we're done with the Frosty. Yes! Last 3 Frosties. It's time to goon. I don't know what she's doing here. Oh, she's being cute. I like the stomach detail in this one. Good stomach details. And the folds in the back. Nice. I don't know how much bigger they're gonna make the maps in this game. It'll be very interesting to see what they do with it. Oh, Wuthering Waves 3.0? True. I really missed out on that game. Wuwa, I should have played it when it launched. Now I'm in the predicament wherein I feel like it's too late to play it. Well, no, I don't think so. Because in DNA, people can just farm everything for free. The characters never disappear, you never lose the banner, they're always available. They go to the free shop every day, every month. DNA is the one game that can have like many updates, and the players can actually just hop on in. What's BDM? Black Desert Mobile? You're one letter away from something being fun. BDSM. I was gonna say, wow, it made you quit BDSM? Holy. Oh, let's go. Last two. Last two, boys. I'm running out of fan service materials. I got a gift. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Why not use manuals for faster drops? I am saving them for 1.1. And it will just be so badass of me to show that I don't need no boosters for my farming. I am Morph, the ultimate masochist in the Demon Wedge mines. I do not feel pain when I farm my wedges. I feel ecstasy. El Dorado. No kidding. Gleaming pistol. The frick, this guy just ran. Oh, but we're spending all the boosters. It's gonna be fun. Like day one, guys, I'm spending as much boosters as I can. I would start off the booster usage with the blue ones. Just so that like it's really, really fast. And after I use the blue ones, I'll try to go for, of course, the green ones. We're gonna plus 10 a lot of demon wedges. We'll see. We'll see. I might plus 10 some of the Hydra ones now. Definitely the support one I will plus 10 right away. I don't want to plus 10 the other wedge. The veil. I don't want to get the veil just in case there might be a new Hydra wedge that we don't know about. That will be better. So just to be safe, I'm only gonna plus 10 one wedge now. So I'm gonna be spending 1,000 of my secret letters, which is a little bit annoying because I kind of wanted to have at least like 3k going into 1.1. Which maybe I should wait. Well, I don't know. We'll see. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. I'm doing it a maximum of 5 a day. So by the end of the 7 days, I should have it completed. I could do like a final, if like the third, like, I don't know how many more runs I need. To be real, I actually don't know how many. Shouldn't be too many though. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. 63. That means I'm dropping the last two really soon. Either within the next 10, I'm getting the last two. December 23 is the starting date of 1.1. It's 2 days before Christmas and a day before the 24th. I still haven't broken it to my family that I'm not gonna be attending Christmas because I have to stream after work. Yo, if you guys want company on Christmas Day, I am gonna be streaming on Christmas Day and Christmas Eve most likely. That is just the sad reality of the situation that Duet Night Abyss has given me. Oh, there we go. Told you, I'm gonna get it soon. Yup, I know, right? That's dedication and grind. If I do spend it with them, it's like I could spend the day. I drive up for the day, which is like not the best thing to do. Technically, I could drive up like 24 on the 24th, like no, sorry, I could drive up on the 25th at like 3 a.m. Like I leave here at 3 a.m. I get to my destination at 6 a.m. And then I get to spend like Christmas morning with my family, afternoon, and then evening. And then I go home on the same day, on the 26th. I would leave at 12 midnight, or maybe even later, maybe 1 a.m. I get home here where I am at probably 4, maybe not 4 a.m. maybe earlier. If I leave 1 a.m. I'd get here at 3:30 a.m. and then I get grinding again. That is an insane schedule. Don't know how that's gonna work, because that would mean that I would have to stay awake. I get here, I sleep. I would sleep wherever I'm gonna go. I'd have to sleep the moment I arrive there, which is 6 something. And then spend the day, wake up, have the lunch, have the dinner, and then I go home at that same evening. And then just like grind throughout. It's just a lot easier and a lot simpler that I just work. I just like not. Because my brother and My brother is gonna be busy anyway. Like, he is not gonna be spending it with us. And then my parents are, they like live in the beach, so I'd have to like drive all the way there. And we're not like huge Christmas enjoyers. We used to be like when we used to go to like big when there used to be big family gatherings. But now like Christmas Day and Christmas Eve is mostly spent with like just immediate family. But when I was growing up, it was like the whole family. But the whole family still celebrates together, but not on Christmas Day. We have like a special. We just choose a day in the month where everybody's available to like have dinner or hang out. So it's not on like it's not on the 25th or 24th. So for us, it was actually very early. We already had it. Our family Christmas party for like my dad's side of the family, which is the one here in this country, happened in December 8th. So it's already done. It's just for my parents and shit. I kind of low-key want to tell them, why don't you just come to the city and celebrate it here? Which I might. I might just say that and just be like, why not just go here? You'd see my brother during the day. He's busy in the evening of day off, the day before. We'll see. I'll see what happens. I don't know why they released the freaking patch like on the 23rd of December. They should have did it like now. Like I was expecting them to release it now. Like this week. Like 1 week before things actually get busy in Christmas and stuff like that. That way people can like celebrate already and it be done with. And then there's New Year's. New Year's is the one that's actually more busy. Like on the 29th to January 1 or 2, I might be gone. Like I won't even be able to stream. Which I don't want to do again because the last time I did that, before I took a break chat, like before I went on a trip. It wasn't a very long trip. I was gone like 3 days. Before I went on the trip, I was averaging about 60 to a high of 75 concurrent viewers. And then I took a 3-day break and it just disappeared. To be fair, that was like the peak of the Fina, and I feel like once people got the Fina character, they just outright stopped playing DNA. And they're waiting for like 1.1. Secret letter count right now is 2014. What are the recommended boxy traits when you have a shiny? I would recommend Def, Frugal, Glutinous, and your last slot would be a flex slot. Depending on most characters that you use are most likely attack scalers. So the 24% attack bonus is also pretty good. If you're running Piercing Ascent already, you don't need to get any movement stuff. So I would go with Piercing Ascent. I would go with attack. Pierce. Although 24% additional attack is not that great, you could try something else. There's nothing else that's really good though. Helix jump? Not really. The cooldown one? I guess, but like, is the damage of Boxy even that good? I guess it is. If you're an attack-based character, it can be kind of good. And so that you can scan. Well, yeah, you can scan more often when you're Genimon hunting. But by the time you have shiny Boxy, I feel like you're done Genimon hunting. That is the sad thing about the game too. They gotta address that. What is gonna be the point of the Genimon hunting now that you already got everything? You got the Tenacious, you have everything. Like I have 2 Tenaciouses. I'm very tenacious. I have 2 Tenaciouses. I feel like Tenacious is at least gonna be quite useful in the future. Alright, we're down to the last Frosty. I think I'm either gonna get it now or the next one. Hopefully it's now. Although I did not see if I got it, so most likely it's the next one. Okay, it's the next one. Shiny Boxy is not at all good. I mean, it is good if you have like enough Boxies to like fully max it out. In reality, you don't need the 4th slot. You just use a regular Boxy. Like now, I can actually max out my Boxy if I wanted to. But I'm still waiting for that shiny Boxy. Oh no, I'm just saying, you know, like the revives. The revives might matter if they make a very hard content to clear. And there's a pretty cool Demon Wedge where you gain more damage the more times you revive. Like that'll be kind of interesting if there's like a point to it or purpose for it. Well, yeah, they're definitely gonna have to revamp Genimons. They either have to add more, and then they have to revamp it. Because the biggest problem, and a lot of people already know what the problem is. Every other Genimon is useless compared to Roboxy. Roboxy having that bonus thing. To be fair, I think it should be removed. And they should just make it a trait that you put into 2 slots of your Genimon. So that way you can have any Genimon should be a farmable Genimon. Right? Like imagine the bonus effect of Boxy is a trait instead of it being a Boxy thing. You can just give his trait. You leave his trait as the big what do you call it, AoE magnet thing. That can be his actual passive bonus, and then give him something else. But remove the freaking bonus loot drop from him and make it a trait that you can slot into any freaking Genimon. They're not giving a free Bro Boxy though. They're only giving the free it's not really a free ad piece, but it's a farmable ad piece. for fishing. The boxies that you saw on the thing, on the live stream, that's not actually a Genimon. It's just an avatar. So you'll not be getting a boxy copy. Chat, we're one away. It just doesn't want to give me the frick. There it is! Let's go! Number 50. Yay! Alright, chat. I'm gonna reward you guys with the special FUSHU special. We're gonna go with the FUSHU set. Gotta look for it though. Where are you, FUSHU? FUSHU! Ah, yes. FUSHU. FUSHU! Yo. Ice cream? I think ice cream. This calls for an ice cream moment. Yum 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 yum. Ice cream! And then we do the special one. Special tail whip. FUSHU, use tail whip. FUSHU, use tail whip. Tail whip. Tail whip. Alright, there you have it, chat. 50 copies of Bahamut's Frosty Torrent. Exit. For the 50 copies, I'm not sure. I did it in 3 days and I only like played for like the first day was 5 hours, so probably 4 hours farming it. 3 hours and a half maybe, because I was doing wedges. Yesterday I played for 6 hours, we did wedges, and then I farmed for that thing for like 4 hours or something. So that's 7 plus hours. 7, almost 8, probably 7.5 hours from yesterday. And then today, it's about 3 hours, which is about roughly what the normal 11 hours. 11-hour grind, no booster. Let's go! 50 copies of that. Guess what, boys? Now it's time to do $50 copies of this one. Boosterless 50. And then we have to do prismatic neon boosterless as well. Oh boy. I'm saving, no, I don't, like I'm gonna use a lot of my manuals on day 1 of the release of 1.1. We're not getting that wedge event, chat, right away. I doubt it. We are not getting it on day 1 of 1.1. That event is probably gonna be like a week or 2 weeks after, if not 3 weeks, if not a month later. Because you see, guys, there is no way that they're gonna give us that event that early. This game needs to make money, and they make money by selling convenience. I will be using these on the launch of 1.1 to get the wedges ahead of everybody faster. As a free-to-play player. How funny would it be if they put that wedge event They would be the most cynical people in the world. It would be very funny. Because not everybody will be able to play on Christmas. They're gonna cause a lot of divorces. They're gonna cause a lot of breakups. A lot of disappointed parents. Forge Commission Manual Level 3. Huh? There is a loss. Forging manuals is useless. Yeah, they're adding wedges on 1.1. What do you mean? They showed the wedge from... Do I have to play the clip, chat? I want to play the clip. I can play the clip. I already have it. Yum 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 yum. Where's it? FUSHU! FUSHU! Where is it? I like this one. Where is it? Should be somewhere. Should be here, I think. Hey. Listen carefully to what they're gonna reveal. They added another weapon. We added a brand new demon wedge, Reaping Waltz. Demon wedge, Reaping Waltz. There you go. That's what it looks like. Then they say for further update details, please stay tuned to subsequent announcements. Ooh, does that mean there's more? Although this guy looks very, very disappointed. Then if you go on over to... yes, here. If you look at this thing, this demon wedge, the icon is not present in the game. This Anemo one is not in the game. There's no such shape, form in the game. This one right here, no such thing, shape, form, or whatever in the game as well. This one has the heart thing. The one that's in the game is a purple icon thing with this same thing right here. So this one kind of looks like it consumes HP, so you can go resolve build with Umbro. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing what this thing does. But yeah. And judging from this one being one that we don't currently have, it's like a whole new Anemo one. We might be getting third wedges that's farmable. You need to say in the game currently there are two Anemo ones that you can farm. The one for ranged weapon resolve buff, and then there's one that's skill damage buff, right? Yeah. Oh, we got one. So I don't know. We might get new wedges, we might not. I'm leaning more towards that we will. Maybe they didn't want to share everything, which is weird if they do. Chat, you guys have a little bit more experience with gacha games or with Warframe than me. When they do content announcements, is it common for them to leave out stuff in the announcement? Or in the live stream, dev stream, trailer stuff? Is it common for them to like not share everything that they're adding to the game yet? Even though the stream is like 2 weeks before. So they show everything, right? Oh no, they typically hide a few things. So yeah, if they're leaving a few things out, they might be leaving the wedges out because they want that to be the surprise thing. Maybe. Because they did say that look out for subsequent announcements. So that's my copium. If there are wedges, then it's good. If there's no wedges, then that's bullshit. Yep. Wedges is spelled with an S, so it's plural. So it can't just be that one thing. That's why I don't know. I guess it's because okay. Here's the thing, chat. If you're making demon wedges to showcase for a developer stream, you kind of want like a visual thing, right? You want a visual cool effect thing to like entice people to be like, oh shit, that's really cool. They changed up the charge attack of the dual blade thing and it looks like that now. It's something cooler to look at than say, this demon wedge gives you a bunch of stats. So maybe that's why they shared that, because that's an actual weapon animation thing. That's like, you know, that's like something you can visually see a demon wedge do. Because you won't see a buff or you won't see a stat, something with that. But that also, in a way, that also eliminates the character specific center wedges that I want to come out for the game. You know, like the ones that I forgot what you call them in Warframe, but it's the one that actually changes the way your character plays a bit. Like instead of like the middle one, you know the middle one that's blue, you get like a gold one or something. It changes like the aspect of a scale or whatever. Or way you scale damage or something, I don't know, like that. The center special one. Looks like that's not part of this patch yet. Because amps? Yeah. Looks like there are no amps yet. Because that's actually something very hype that they would do or should showcase if they want to like pull in players. Because that's more attractive than, let's say, a weapon effect wedge. Although weapon effect wedges are cool, but amps would have been pretty damn. Augment mods, whatever. Those things would be better. But you never know. You never know. The hell? Why is it not ending? Anyway, character modifying wedges aren't part of the game yet. I think. Which I hope it is. I really do hope. But I doubt it because that's like a lot of development for them to do if they were to introduce something like that right after just a 1.0. I doubt if it's gonna come in 1.1. That's more like a 2.0 type of thing. But still, I don't like the center wedge being blue. Like it's obviously something we obviously are gonna get something special there. I just hope it's sooner rather than later. Yeah, that is a lot of work because that's basically changing up 24 different characters. I don't know how many characters we have, like 22, 24. That's a lot of work if they were to do something like that. Bunny tail. Bunny. Does she have a big butt? Not really, right? Like it's in kinda. But introducing that in like a 2.0 or like I don't know when they're gonna do that would breathe so much fresh would like it would be what do you call it, so it's like remaking the characters, giving them a second life. Hopefully they do it. Let's go. Gleaming katanas. I need those. I don't mind getting those now. Fuck that. Big fan of my videos? Hell yeah. I think you said that last time too, Blaster Dark. Where Anemos meet. Am I ever gonna build him? I don't know. I could build him and not get the wedges for him and keep him in permanent, what do you call it? Keep him in permanent purple wedges only, but that would kind of suck, right? Like, whenever I build characters, I like to go all in on them and like spend on their wedges. Thing is, I don't like the Anemo Covenanters. That's why I didn't like fully invest in it. I know somebody is about to get ready and say they have Volition. It's a really good one. I don't like Volition, especially for weapon damage characters. It's useless. The Resolve one is okay, but it's like the Resolve one is actually very good for Outsider alone. The only reason why I don't like Outsider, besides the bad Covenanter, so there's two reasons. You can't really farm with him. In Anemo in general, you can't really farm with Anemo characters if you don't play Psyche. DPS Daphne can maybe do it, but it's a little weird. But you can't farm with Anemos if you don't play Psyche. Alright, chat, I think damn, it's really not dropping. I've gotten it once. I've already done the stage quite a few times. I mean, it could be kind of cool if, let's say, they make a... I think it's a missed opportunity, but maybe not. Imagine if they made a sword. Instead of the sword or the katana being like a melee weapon, what if the sword actually shot out like, you know, slices of energy? Kinda like, what's her name? Berenica? If they just made a weapon like Berenica, but it doesn't have to be like every hit is a projectile. Just a charge attack. Just imagine a charge attack move that becomes a projectile that you can spam. So like I mean, you do have something like that with the with the pole arm, but it's ugly. It's not as good because it's like a fan shape, and it hits weird. Like the shape is weird. Yeah, kind of like the MC. We have it on the pole arm. It does like a range attack thing. I don't know what it looks like with a threshold one. Maybe it makes the cone fatter so that it hits everything easier. But it's kind of weak. Like imagine something like that but strong. Then like a lot of weapon characters can become AoE characters. Well, there aren't even a lot of weapon characters to begin with. There's like 1 or 2. 3. There's probably like 3 or 4 that can excel with weapons. It has the 3 slashes, yeah, but you have to do the combo. And the combo doesn't lock you in place. You need something that locks you in place because you want to be able to do the expedition farm. There's no point in doing the farm in expedition if you have to do this. Like imagine doing the full combo and then you have to like run backwards and then do this again and then just go back again and do that. It feels bad. You want something that you just spam charge attack non-stop. The polearm one can do it. Like I've tried it works, but it's weak. Alright chat, so if you haven't already, do check out the latest video that I uploaded. It's the top 5 things you need to do before the start of 1.1. Check it out on YouTube. Just go to my channel, you'll see it. Or go to your feed, you might see it. If you haven't already, just click on it. Of course, if you can, leave a like on it. And of course, leave a comment. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah. Any engagement for videos is what I need. What up, Purr? You saw my video and you're not doing it. Well, you, like a lot of lazy bastards in the world, are the same. Dude, lately I've been uploading videos and everybody's like, I'm gonna wait for the event. Like the video, this video and the video before, they're all like, I'm not doing this, I'm waiting for the Demon Wedge event. That Demon Wedge event is not gonna come anytime soon. I feel like that's a waste. Not unless you're gonna buy the weapons for. If you're waiting for, if you're gonna buy the weapons, then like all those Lunocoin crafts are worth it. Ah, okay, there you go. If you're buying the copies of the weapons, then it's... Wait, if you're buying the weapons, doesn't it like come like fully built already? No, the Demon Wedge event is real, don't get me wrong. It's really gonna be there, but you're not gonna get it on day one. Plus 10 skills is really smart then. If you're gonna plus 8 FUSHU, use up all the... If you're gonna max out FUSHU, then yeah, you're gonna need 8 skill treads. You might need 1, 2, 3, 6. You're gonna need 9 sharpening stuff. Either bullets or the other thing. But you need 9 of them. Oh, it's slang for the One Piece is real. I gotcha. I think the One Piece is the friends you made along the way and the journey. I remember somebody saying, bro, if that's the ending of One Piece, I'm gonna off the lights myself. Yo, back to back Misty Veil. Let's go. That one piece is what my girlfriend wore to the beach. Nice. Which piece? The bottom half or the top half? Yeah, I think you're just unlucky for the searing one. Cause the one that I did, I don't get me wrong, I was very unlucky with Fina's gun. It took me 21 to get the silver piece. And now I have 2 blueprints. I can't even craft the other one because I need that silver piece again. That stupid whatever crafting material. FUSHU will want Bahamut because if you're making her a buffer, you're just gonna give people like a lot of attack if you're using attack scalers. If you're not using attack scalers, then she's pretty much kinda... You just use the other one, Misty. That's my dilemma, chat. I don't have any attack scaler characters. Truffle is a HP scaler. This character is also an HP scaler. Randy is a defense shield scaler. I don't have a single attack scaler except for I don't have one. Like I don't have any. That's built. Nothing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play FUSHU DPS. That might be what I will do. She'll be the one that's attack scaler. But then if you're gonna play her as a DPS, you have to use Misty. Yale isn't one. Yeah, Yale's okay, but like Yale doesn't really benefit from skill speed too much. I guess like he'll drop the bombs faster. That's it. So using Yale, not really what I want to do. My weapon damage Sibi build is an attack scaler though, so that's something. True, the Rebecca will use some of the +10 wedges. But I don't have an i6 Rebecca, and I don't really like playing Rebecca because remember Rebecca looks like a PP. Rebecca has a PP. PP with some pubic hairs. That's why I'm considering going i6 to Beth. She does? Yeah, she does. She's like a walking PP. $600k threads. Fuck. Bro, that's 100 runs. And you have like a few days left for that. If Beth does no damage, I'll regret it. Are you sure? Has somebody sounds like a skill issue? Nah. I'm the greatest player of this game, guys. Where else are you gonna see a Randy clearing theater, a Sybil clearing theater, a Hellfire clearing theater? You have her i6, she deals no damage. What did you build on her? What's your build like? I think her scaling is also like piss poor, so I can see why it's gonna be bad, but I'm curious now. Duration and skill damage. You don't have attack? You didn't build attack on her? What weapon are you using on her? I'm not saying you're building her wrong. I just want to understand if there is space for her to deal better damage or not. What? Huh? Wait, that's dumb. Really? Apparently, it's only 5 tries a day for the wedge event to get double drops. Where did you hear that though? About the event, gotcha. Let me take a look at it. Uh, Five out of 5. 300%. What the hell is this? Oh, it's wait. What? So somebody cracked the what these things mean? Like what this stuff says up here? Haha, that's insane if somebody did that. Well, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. The elitist in me is happy. It's a little easier for some people, like a little bit, for a small amount. But the true wedge champions will prevail. Only those with the concentration and skill and dedication to achieve greatness is meant for the great. Saiyans. I am a Saiyan prince. Yeah, it's to incentivize. Amon might have stumbled upon something for the event. It's more for the big spenders that will use the bigger books, maybe. But I don't. Okay, it. You're forgetting that it's not a It's not a multiplicative thing, chat. You don't. I think what you're thinking of is the 300% will multiply with your boosters. I don't think it does that. If you see how Boxy works, it's basically like how Boxy works. It will stack, but it's not gonna multiply. It's just gonna be additive. Yeah, it's gonna be additive. It's not gonna be multiplicative. It's not really Lyria. It's not okay. I don't know how you say your name. Lyria? Lyria? You don't need to buy the gold one because you're not gaining anything with the gold one. You're just you're always gonna just get 3 free runs. It's basically an extra 15 runs for a quick 15 drops daily if it's a long event or something. Which is okay, that's pretty good. That saves you like a few minutes. It's if you imagine it, it's like a free it's like 2 free purple boosters if you put it in that sense per day, which is big. That's very generous already. So spending on the booklet, on a 20 booklet, is not gonna be doing anything. It's just adding. So if it's 300% and then you use a booklet, it's just gonna be 23 runs or 2300%. It's not gonna be 6,000%. Yeah, 15 minutes a day saved. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because if you just follow the way how Boxy works, Boxy only gives you 1 free run every time he works. I've gotten a Boxy to hit when I did a ×8 thing, and it just added 1. So it's just additive. But still, 15 minutes, that's good. 15 minutes a day. Save. For like a casual player, that's already decent. Now, what could be a good thing about it is it might be 15 per column or 5 per column. We don't know because there's like a lot of wedges. So imagine you could do like all of them, like 5 times multiplier per column. How can I explain it? This way. Like if you look at it, if the event is gonna be like this. Let's say I did this. I selected this one. By the way, see, it's not the red one. It's like a purple thing. Anyway, let's say for this one I did it. I get 5 tries for this, then 5 tries for this, then 5 tries for this. If it's this way, then it's actually very good. Like, it's really, really good if it's this way. But if it's just 5 per day for 1 column, then that's kind of not so good. Yeah, if it's that, then it's gonna be a little bit. I would spend it on. What did I spend it on? Definitely these ones if I don't have these already. If I don't have these farmed up, I would spend it on these. And then if I have those already farmed up, I'd probably spend it on not these. Maybe these ones. Definitely these ones. $50. I have 5 of this now. Pretty good. Oh wait, no, on I'd spend it on the 65 and 30. I'd probably spend it on the 30, yeah. Because I still have to do that one for the range ones. I still have to go back to that one. Spending it on the 30 daily actually might be the best thing to do. Because that way you just for the whole time of the event, you just do it on the blue one. And you'll probably, depending on how long the event is, you'll probably get maybe 2 copies per each day. It's like a week event, you get like 15 copies. That's pretty good already. Wait, what? There are ads on my stream right now? Oh, you turned off your ad blocker just so I could like the stream. Wait, I don't get it, Vlad. You're getting ads on my stream or you're not getting ads? I don't mind you guys using ad blocker, by the way. Just do it. It's okay. Oh, what? Your ad blocker stops you from hitting the like button? That's kind of funny. No, you don't need to stop your premium YouTube because if you're watching me with premium YouTube, you actually I'm still getting like stuff. It counts. Like I don't know how it works. It's like instead of getting it counts as an ad view if you have premium and you're watching. Because it's like a would have been ad type of situation. Yeah, that's why like I know that you can press it with ad blocker. That's why I was surprised that maybe Vlad's ad blocker is different. Blood. He's come to suck your blood. Your blood. Blood. Hey, let's go. I got a Misty Veil. Whoa, 6. Yeah, I don't know why. Whenever this thing drops, the drops are just insane. Blaze inspo, double, secret letters, a lot. Then one misty veil. Oh, see, it's an iPad. Yeah, normally the iPad ones are weird. Thanks for liking the stream though, dude. Love the support. So chat, yeah, like exactly what Vlad does, guys. You can support me as a creator by simply liking the streams, liking the videos, commenting on them, watching them. And then if you want to go the extra mile, then you go with the membership subscription. And then some people, you don't need to. Some people tip, but you don't guts to. I know you guys are gonna be, if you're gonna be spending on something, I'd rather you just spend on the game. You know, like, spend on your pulls. Yo, where'd the music go? Died. 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 What's this? Yo, we're dropping this Misty Veil really easily. Compared to the other one, this is dropping fast. I know. I got the elf too. I got the electro elf. I spent the milk on the electro elf. And now it's useless. And the hydro one is actually really good. That's the other annoying thing. So it's like the next pet that I'm gonna have to get for the battle pass, because we are gonna be spending money again soon, is maybe the hydro pet. Because it's actually good, like the effect that it does. Because it's like summons. It's like a big summon bonus damage. It's good because it's a different modifier. It's not damage modifier, it's not attack modifier, it's not a skill damage modifier, it's not a morale, it's like a whole nother thing. It's like specifically to to summons. Kinda interesting. Both Frosty Torrent and Misty Veil. It depends on how you're gonna build, or what you're gonna do. If she's gonna be your on the fielder, it's gonna be Misty Veil. Then if she's off the field, like a companion, it's the other one, the buffing one. That's the thing that I'm also questioning. It works on the CB orb. Guys, what are you gonna shave for? It's like I asked and got the answer within my question. So you're gonna shave your fur. Top fur or bottom fur? Or face fur? Big head, little head. Ah. Two more gold blueprints and you're done? Oh, I'm so jealous. Damn, that's a smart. I might actually do that. I might do coin farming too. So that I don't have to like take a break from. I don't have to like go to Mystic Maze or something. Make like a nice 10k pile of coins or something. That's pretty good. Right? Like a 10k pile. 10 million, not 10k. 10m pile. I don't think Luno coins is that important, guys. To like stockpile. The reason being, there's only 3 new weapons. Dove of Tomorrow, Cloud Veil, Assault Rifle, and the FUSHU weapon. And I'm pretty sure we're not gonna be able to. We might be able to get access to them, but we're not gonna be able to like get multiple copies of them. Maybe the FUSHU weapon, yes, but still not multiple copies of it unless you buy it. And when you buy it, you don't really need Luno coins to begin with. You're gonna be stuck with like an R, either a smelt 1, if you're lucky, smelt 2, but most likely smelt 0. Off the FUSHU weapon. Oh well, yeah, there's that one too. Impala. Oh, there is a AR gun that I am interested in, so maybe Luno coin farm might actually be smart a little bit. I do want to get that. The gun, I do want to get that. Damn. Only problem with that gun. Well, I guess it will work with like somebody like Tebeth, so that you summon the tentacles. Yeah, I think the Beth is okay. That's why I think the Beth is gonna have damage. People are just not building her correctly. And it's also because like the wedges for Hydro are not really the best. Like, what do we have for them that's like actually worth it? You don't really need skill range when you're playing the Beth. You don't really need. You need attack. You need a lot of attack. You don't. Skill damage is okay, but then you get max sanity. And if you're doing the weapon-based build, you're not really gonna need to use your skills as often. Maybe max sanity skill damage is fine. It's really tricky. But then you have FUSHU to like regenerate it for you. The tentacles will smack more often than not. I want to see what people's builds are for Tebeth right now, because you guys have i6 Tebeths, right? And you guys are saying that I will be disappointed with her. Honestly, we still don't have true boss DPS Hydro, right? I mean, what Tebeth is supposed to be a weapon damage dealing character. Her kit is based around weapon damage, and her kit is based around critical strike damage. So the way to build her is really with weapons because she can overcrit. Her AoE potential comes with your tentacle shits, and then you just press E. But when you're like single target shooting something, that's when a lot of the damage comes out. I might still i6 here. I'm contemplating it now. I have 7 days, and if I hard grind it, I can get it done. It's gonna be hard, but I can get it done. I have to finish this one, Misty Veil. And after I finish the Misty Veil one, I'd have to do... After Misty Veil, I'd have to do the level 30 weapon ones, which sucks. Why am I grinding Misty Veil? Because I'm farming for Covenanters and I might as well farm up the Misty Veil. And also, Misty Veil is going to be good for the on-the-field DPS character. So there's that to consider as well. Or Hydro. Alright, I want to farm at least 10 pieces of this Misty Veil before I go off. Convert element specific wedges. That'd be kind of cool. Then you could play certain characters for what, theater events? That's mainly it. That's the only purpose for it. I can't wait for my freaking chair, and I can finally stop using this one. Although this chair has been good to me over the years, I need a new chair. It should be arriving tomorrow. Chad, I kind of have to go to sleep soon, or at least rest soon, because I have to wake up early. It's kind of a bummer, actually. It's gonna be so traffic. Taking my stupid car to the repair shop. Oh, I'm not going yet. I'm just saying I'm gonna go soon. But not yet. Disable HP skill range. Yeah, it could be kind of good. Yeah, it's that way you can just run skill damage on your weapons. Soon Field, yeah, definitely. I can't wait to play that game. Oh, I'm not leaving yet, guys. Don't go anywhere. I want to get at least 10 copies of Misty Veil, and then I'll go. I don't know how many I have right now. So I think I have 7. So I need 3 more drops. Damn, it's not dropping. I still got a week. Yeah, but I still want to get 10 before I go. And I'm considering doing one more Mystic Maze before I go. Just cause I want to lessen it a little bit more. Because I started the stream today, I only did 4 for this stream. Because during the afternoon I did 2 for like recording a video. Was it 2? I actually don't remember if it was 2. I think it was 2. Definitely I did 1. No, it was 2. It was 2. Come on, game. Give me one so that I can see how many I have. So I can also gauge how long I'm still gonna stay on the stream. Because most likely, I feel like it's 7 or 8. And if it's 7 or 8, I will probably be able to get 3 copies in about 30 minutes. That's how rough it is. 3 copies, 30-minute grind. It's nuts. Hey, there we go. We got one. We will not booster. Ow. 2 more. Okay. 2 more of this. Let's go. We can do that. We can do 2. 2 is probably 20 minutes max. Let's keep it going. 20 runs? Yeah, I can do 2 runs. 20 runs. Okay, let's go. That's what I said. That's what I mean. I can do one more. Let's go. That's probably 10 runs. Within 10 runs, no? Yep, I am your farming companion. Friend, what is that on Discord? What are you guys talking about? Someone from DNA that has a speed run group saying don't farm for wedges for the gold one. That guy's an idiot. He's in a speed farming group and he's not farming gold wedges. How the fuck are you gonna clear faster if you're gonna stay weak? Nah, that dude is just trying to get attention, chat. No, it's more of the guy just wants attention because it's like he's just trying to feel special and say that, oh, I'm part of this close group. Yeah, don't do the wedges because you're gonna just get outdated and you'll get better wedges in the future. It's just some fucking loser. It's just the lazy ass people that don't want to accept that they're playing a grind game and that this game that's gachaless, that you don't have to pay for anything at all, is totally free, but it's not for the lazy type of person. They're the ones that are hoping and coping that purple wedges plus 5 will be a permanent thing in the game. Yeah, that's exactly the point. If he's a speed farmer, shouldn't he be going for the wedges because he's a speed farmer? Or a speed runner? Well, he'll reply that you'll play a different game. That's what a lot of people in my video comments say. And like a lot of people feel that way because they really like that comment. Like there are so many likes on the comments regarding people being not doing the farm that they're supposed to be farming. Like this guy commented on one of my when I made the 20-second farm video, like reminder. To farm, you could farm all the. I forgot. I have to do that. You can farm all the Typhon's demon wedges before. What do you call it? All the Typhon demon wedges are farmable because you can then pre-select it on the bounty chase reset, right? On that video, there's like a comment that said like, "Nope, not doing it. I'm gonna wait for the Demon Wedge event." And there's like a bunch of fucking likes on it. Bro, you're gonna have to do it regardless of the event. And now that we know that there's a limit to the event, it's basically a useless event. 15 runs, yeah, that's gonna help you. Yeah, Nekomata. If you go to my, I could show it. We'll show it again after I get my next after I get my next Misty Veil. I'll show you guys the screenshot, or if you're part of my Discord, you can take a look at it there. Link in the description below if you want to join the Discord. It's right there. Most of it is from community resource, like somebody cracked something. Like, I didn't know about it until somebody shared it on my Discord, which they found from another content creator's Discord. And it's kind of crazy that somebody cracked the language that the devs were using. So if there's a nerd out there that's like gonna one by one read out everything single thing during the live stream, they can find secrets and shit. Right? Like there's like so many of that cryptic text that they used. Damn, it just doesn't want to drop. Holy shit. I knew it was gonna take 30 minutes to get 3 pieces. Which makes sense. Like an hour, you get 6 pieces. 6 times 10 is 10 hours. So the typical stream, it's like 10 minutes, so 10 runs you get 1. It's like a pity of 10 maybe. Yeah, that makes sense now. There's a 10-piece pity, sorta. And if you go over, like if you go 20, then you can get 20. I mean, if you go to 20 and you still haven't gotten one, you're gonna get like 2 in a row back to back, which is what happened earlier. Come on. No, no bonus. How many of this did I get? Almost another 100 secret letters have been farmed since an hour and a half ago or an hour ago. Which are we gonna get first? 2,100 secret letters or 1 Misty Veil? What the hell? Gleaming. No, no bonus. $12 more letters or one mystic veil. Misty veil. Yep. We want that, Neko. We all want that. I dreamed the dream that life gone by, where all the waves were never ending. Come on. No bonus. I'm not wearing my headset, so I don't hear the what do you call it? The boxy bonus sound. Oh, 10 pieces more. Will we get 100 secret letters before we get the Misty Veil? True, they could just make it go up, down. Oh damn, still nothing. The back-to-back made it seem like it wasn't gonna take long, but now it's taking long. Yikes. So far we have 21 drops of this thing. Since we started farming this 4 hours ago. That's pretty rough. Actually, probably less. I think I just needed 12 of the Frosty. It took a long time to get the 12 of the Frosty. Then now we're working on this one, and I had one already, so it's 9. Not 12 plus 9. 12 plus 8. 20 pieces of demon wedges were farmed today in the span of 4 hours. 3 hours and 40 something minutes. That's okay. That's about right. Boosterless. If I boostered it, we'd probably be double down now. Jesus. 7 more letters to go, or one freaking Misty Veil. Are you doing Heart of the Cards? I can see it. It's so tiny. Alright, I think it's this one. It's gotta be this one. There's no way it's not this one. I believe in the heart of the cards. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, what? Jeez. Oh, look at the animation when she plunges. Oh, I went too far. What? It's time. Oh, wait. This is what? Charizard isn't even Unicorn Special. Charizard's basic as fuck. He's not even Unicorn Special. Still. Yo, Boxy, when are you gonna hit, bro? When are you gonna hit, Boxy? You ain't doing nothing, Boxy. Yeah, I think I will lose my sanity check if I do the 0 to 50 prismatic neon. I still have to do that one too. Damn. Okay, here it is. This has got to be it. Bonus. Oh my god. What? Yo, this is crazy. What? It's been over 5. Shit. 4 more secret letters. Also, the secret letters slow down. I think the more I want it, the slower time goes by. And I feel like I can feel the run more. I wasn't thinking about it earlier and it was just like flying by. I'm like now I'm like focused on it. That's really how it is. I feel like you're not supposed to like think about it and it's just gonna magically show up. Damn, this game does not want to let me go, guys. It does not want to let me go. Surely. Surely. Ow. Dude, what? Oh my. Hey, do you have face crashes when playing Psyche? For some reason, I always get crashed when having her in the team as AI or main. You can't play one wave. Huh. I've never experienced playing Psyche, but no, I've never crashed. I rarely see her like ever. Like I've never played her. You should be fine. Like your gut. Maybe in-game settings. You have VSync turned on. Yo, we got it. Okay, the moment I like didn't think about the drop, I get it. But now that it dropped and like it wasn't dropping, there's like a lot. I feel like there's a back-to-back here. I kind of want to give it like 3 more runs. Let's go. We got 10. 3 more runs. I feel like there's a back-to-back. Or a triple back-to-back. Or a double drop really soon. Psyche is super fun to play. Is she? What's Psyche's best in slot weapon? It's not her weapon, right? Or is it her weapon that's good? Ugh. Really? Red Husk? That's interesting. Because maybe it's a Cousins weapon. Alright, one more run. If there's nothing, it's GG. Or maybe I'll just hit 100 secret letters and then call it. You try reinstalling the game, like full clean install. Are you guys gonna play DNA off Steam? I probably will. No, why? Okay, I just hit the secret letter count. I'll do one more. I just want to see one more. If there's nothing, okay. Jeez, your TR64. That's craziness. Okay, that's it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna call it here. We did quite a lot today. Not the most, but not bad either. Did some Mystic Mazing. I finished one of the wedges that we needed. 50 copies of it. Now we got 10 copies of the second one. Not bad. Pretty good day. 50. Now this one's 10. What a bunch of these things. Holy nice. I got 50 of this one, which is what I need as well. Cool. How many do I have of this? I have 4 prismatic neons. I'm still lacking one thing. Scorch. Or Umbro. Alright guys, thank you for tuning in yet again. It was fun. I'll see you all next time. Probably tomorrow. Definitely again. Another 6-hour plus stream. I wanted to go a little longer right now, but my endurance is just not in it. I kind of want to chill before I go to the shop to fix my car. So yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Check out the new video. Like it, share it, sub it. Do all that good stuff. Leave a comment. Engage with it. Watch the whole thing. Get your Morphy up in the rankings. Alright. Peace out, guys. Thank you for watching. It was great. Bye.